Hello, everybody. It's a me, Mox, and today we are going to be streaming some Dungeons and Dragons. Joining me today is going to be the likes of Snoop, who's actually sitting right next to me.
Hello.
Keronzi, who is somebody who's played D&D in the past before, and Trinky, who has actually never played D&D before in their life. So it's going to be an exciting thing. Been wanting to do a Dungeons and Dragons stream for a long time, and I'm very happy to have this opportunity to share this wonderful game with them as well as you guys. We put together a campaign that's going to be going through the entire month of August, every Thursday around the same time, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on my end, and then whatever that is on there. I think it's like 6 o'clock British summertime, so BST?
Yeah.
That sounds right, yep.
I believe like the actual time zone is called like GMT +1 because of summer.
I see. So that is going to be what that is. On top of the being a somewhat traditional D&D game, there's also going to be the added benefits of the audience. You guys are actually going to be able to decide the fates of these characters as the game goes on. It will be a little bit before that actually kicks in, just so that everyone has a moment to settle, of course. But no, you will absolutely have your opportunity to decide whether things go good or bad for our heroes and adventurers. So, that's going to be exciting to see how that all turns out. How quickly can you kill Miss Trinky? That will be an interesting question. So for now, let me go and get something just to have in the background here for a second, while we go and say hello to everybody. And then we will get it rolling. You won the heat! Call that. Now, normally on my streams, I'm known for having text to speech. For the D&D games, I will not be having that, just so that the focus will be on the actual game itself. So if we're not as attentive to chat while this is happening, I do apologize, but do keep it understand. It requires a lot of focus and things.
Oh, stretch already.
I also have disabled the sound bits, so you can redeem those right now, but it's not going to do anything for you, you know? So without further ado, let's go and unmute ourselves and say hello to our wonderful group of people.
Hey, someone redeemed a stretch.
Someone already did redeem a stretch. Trying myself off the bed and giving them the satisfaction. Lol.
I made that joke earlier of like, hey, how fast can I throw myself
You're
off the boat?
pissed.
I'm pissed.
Because Silaps is already going for blood over here.
Silaps's first message when he finds out that Twitch can interact was, how quickly can I kill Miss Trink?
Also, Mox, I figure this is a given, but I assume the players cannot participate in the polls.
The players can participate in the polls.
Okay.
Nothing is stopping you from having the ability to influence and change things. All it says is audience participation. I can't control who's in there.
Okay.
I can't moderate that. So, if you see an opportunity, nothing's stopping you from being sneaky and making your own changes to things. But you're going to be competing with everybody who's here.
No, Silaps, here's the thing. We can work together to kill Trinky.
Good lord. Alright. So, how is everybody feeling today?
Not good now.
Not good now.
I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
I've been so excited to have Melody interact with your guys' characters. She's gonna be such a fucking weirdo.
Alright. Are we ready to get started?
Yeah.
Sure, if you're...
Bring on
you're
death.
Bring on death. As I said, it's going to be a second before that actually happens. Let you guys settle in for a little bit. Okay. Genuinely, I want you to have a good time, but I also want to cause conflict. He's torn. Okay. I'm also going to see if I can get this music to play on the side here with this so you guys can hear the music that Snu and I put together. So, moving to the live scene. The cool D20 thing. Alright, and here we have ourselves on our map. Also, there is another person here. Mr. Chalk of the Poor Chem Crew is going to be assisting us today.
Hello, everyone.
Yep, he's going to be helping roll some things with some of the NPCs, and he's also going to be here as backup to help teach things since Trinky's new, and it's been a while since Keronzi's played, so not everything's settling in there. Alright, come over here, let me grab the boat. I accidentally opened up another browser. That's exactly what I wanted to do.
Also, just wanted to say you asking about putting webcam on mods. I've got my webcam on, it's not showing on your screen.
Which is weird, because it was shown on my screen in the past.
I can see.
I can see.
Oh, you may have... Interesting.
I think you have to upload music to Roll20, maybe?
Let's see here, playlist. Typing to choose the track. Oh man. Do I have to actually upload audio files?
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Oh, that's frustrating. Alright, so let's see here. Probably do watch together then.
Yeah, that's what I do for Derailed.
Alright, so we'll get that going. I was hoping it was going to be I could just drag the YouTube
There's
playlist in there.
Watch Together, and then there's Cosme.
What thing?
Kosmi.
Okay. So I'll get this set up real fast, and then I will get you guys a link to that. I have to log in?
No,
No?
shouldn't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, just create a room.
This is a public lobby. I shouldn't be in there. Private. I guess. Watch party.
And then you select tab.
Okay. Create a chaos. We gather you all the tools. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Oh.
Okay. I put the link in our general thing over here, and I will get the music going here in a second. Load media. URL. I can use this URL, right?
No. Here, go back to the thing. Go back to Cosme.
Mm-hmm.
So go back. This is correct.
Yes.
I don't know why it says load media. It's not supposed to do it like that. Screen share. It needs to use Chrome. Of course it does.
God damn it. So
It's all gone wrong.
it's all going wrong. This music is causing me problems. Just me trying to have music. Okay, apparently I have to make a new link.
No, it should be the same one. Like, you should be able to open it in Chrome. Yeah, My Rooms.
Oh. I did keep it. What is this? Why are we in a virtual room?
Oh, it's because you're logged in on this one.
Okay.
So, but you should be able to just copy paste the link into Chrome.
Technical difficulties, chat.
Yeah, technical difficulties.
I completely forgot that Roll20 needs you to log in, or needs you to upload music.
Okay, so what now?
So, screen share. Advanced settings. Click here to share your screen. Okay, so Chrome tab, you're gonna need another tab open though, for the playlists.
Hello, Sekhmet there, my child. How are you doing?
Cool, that's not working either. It's all going wrong. This sucks.
I know, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm you too.
No?
I'm not even me. That means there's gonna be ads. I hate this.
At least it doesn't swallow. Thank you, Scilabs.
Nope, that's not it. Apparently now I have to do two-factor authentication. Yeah! Yeah, D&D! Alright. What the hell just happened? Why did it open a new tab?
That must have been an experience for your mum, Matt.
It's still not working. Where's my Didn't you just see me do that?
Yeah. I don't know why it opened a new window for that.
So this isn't working at all.
Why is
Why is this not working? I just want to play music for everyone to hear. Why is this so hard? Why is this the most difficult part of the stream?
What are you playing the music through?
YouTube, because we set up a bunch of YouTube playlists. Yeah, every time I log into YouTube, it changes to a whole new tab and things. You know what? Whatever. Why can't I see it? Why can't I see it? You know?
I think because it's a different window, you might need to just move the tab.
I can't move the tab.
Why not? Chrome!
It's literally impossible.
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
There. No?
No, it's a new thing entirely.
Okay.
It's new, this website sucks.
I promise you Cosme is good.
Watch this is a new thing. I have to create a new room. Okay, screen share. Now what?
Share your screen. Oh, enable relay server. Because what that does, it's going to be streaming to Cosme servers, which will then stream to the viewers.
Okay.
The people that are in the thing. So, Chrome tab. YouTube. There you go.
And then I'll have to send a new invite.
Yep.
So, ignore that first invite then.
It's not real.
It's not real.
I see nothing.
There's a new thing. There we go. And
I
now
see all the things.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see what Snow's doing.
Yeah. Ah, so loud. I hope that's more manageable. Can you guys hear the music?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Good, but it was
Then-
quiet.
Yeah, it's a little quiet.
I had to turn it down on my end.
Is there a volume control on your headphone?
Huh?
Is there volume control on your headphones?
Yeah, my volume control is on. However, if I get it louder, it's going to overshadow all of us.
Then you could turn it down on the desktop audio.
Then we're not going to be able to hear it.
It's fine, it's loud enough.
Yeah. We're moving on. We are moving on.
It's just background music.
Why is nothing on fire yet?
You wait. Okay.
So
Technical
you've not had a
difficulties.
turn to roll.
Answer.
There we go.
Yeah, it's not my turn yet.
Technical difficulties out of the way. The frustrating things are done. Okay. Let's finally get started. Alright. Just trying to keep the chaos away. It's trying to keep it down. So. Welcome to our first session. Here we have ourselves on the high seas. The ship known as the No Regrets, sailing outwards into the ocean. Aboard the ship, we find ourselves a crew run by the Captain Guilt, who's known by the monikers of Rotgut, but most people prefer his other one, Poofy Pants, on account of the large poofy pants he seems to wear. I gotta love the random name generator who gave me that. Sitting towards the bow of the ship, we have an elven man by the name of Farum, and I don't remember your last name. Farum Nightbreeze. Farum, would you like to tell everybody what you're up to at this current moment?
I am currently staring out over the stern. So
The
I
bow.
can't remember.
The left side of the boat.
Port and starboard. I don't remember which one's which. I want to say starboard is right.
Left equals
Yeah,
port side. Tech breaks down. Sets a
ports. Yeah, yeah. I'm staring out over the port into the ocean, thinking deeply about what is going about under its murky depths.
Yes. Yes.
Fish, probably.
Farum is here
Probably.
as he has answered the call to action that was requested of many adventurers. An individual who was referring to themselves as the banker left out a help wanted poster for an expedition out into an uncharted island. Only 2 people responded, Farum being one of them. The other one being a smaller and more stout woman, though he hasn't seen her in some time. Farum, would you like to describe yourself?
Sure. I am a wood elf. About Jesus Christ, no.
Bladra.
I'm a wood elf about 6 feet tall. I have red hair that is tied upwards towards the top of my head. I have emerald green eyes. I also have an eye patch on, covering the beginnings of a scar running across the top of my head. I'm also draped in a vestments of green and blue.
Right on, right on. Alright. As you're gazing out into the sea, thinking about the murky depths and what lies beneath it, the crew around you appears to be milling to their tasks. Some are on the front end, making sure that things are secured and that things are going well, while others are going around cleaning the back of the deck behind you. Down south, you can see what appears to be a man sitting on the crow's nest, which is what this fellow over here is doing. You have to imagine that there's a mast here, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at this ship from the top down. I can't exactly show you more of a crow's nest than that. Everyone minding about their business. In the distance, towards the actual front of the ship, appears to be the captain, and the first mate has vanished from where they're supposed to be and moved over here, I see.
Well, yeah, you named that one the first mate.
Yeah.
I saw you do that.
Donkey Kong is the crow. The captain calling out his orders and making sure everything is going well. Captain, do you want to sound off?
All right, everybody. We've got work to do. We'll be nearing soon enough. Keep us going straight, and we'll be there before you know it.
Aye, aye, Captain! Yells the man to your left. Alright, Farum, is there anything you would like to do now that things seem to have gotten a little bit more active?
I will go up towards the captain.
Alright. Feel free to move yourself. You are able to do that. You should be able to, anyways.
The only one who can't move their own token is me.
Yeah. There he goes.
There I go.
Alright, you're approaching the captain. What would you like to do? Threaten the halfling prisoner.
There are currently no halflings prisoner.
Could we consider you a gremlin?
Yep.
I mean,
Alright, Farum, you approach the captain.
Yes. Captain, a moment of your time.
Certainly. What can I do for you?
Moves over
Roughly how long do we have? Or roughly how long are you expecting the journey to our destination to take?
Navigator, do we have an estimate?
No land in sight yet, sir. I'll update you when I know more.
Well, there you have it. I would wager a couple of days at least.
Fair enough. Is there anything that I can do to assist you in this journey?
To track down the first mate, see if they've got any odd jobs they might need help about with. I know we've got a couple of slackers here and there we could use whipping into shape.
Very well.
Alright. You remember seeing the Rinny, the first mate, at the front of the ship, assisting in the cleaning. You begin to make your way back over there, and in the meantime, we move on to the next turn order. Down below, underneath where this conversation is taking place currently, appears to be a half-elf?
half-elf.
A half-elf girl, garbed in strange clothing. Would you like to describe yourself?
Yes. I am playing the character of Melody. She is a young half-elf woman in a worn old dress. She wears a scarf over her mouth and nose, a belt made of a large piece of seaweed around her waist, and wrappings on her feet and legs in place of shoes. Her dress doesn't seem to fit her any longer, but has been extended with pieces of boat netting and seashells. And she keeps an odd-looking white and pink seashell in her hand most of the time, and seems to listen and talk to it.
Melody is currently sitting in the brig. On the first day out at sea, she was found amongst the supplies in the front end of the ship. After being taken away and deciding what to do with the stowaway, they didn't have the heart to throw them overboard, so they've been just locked away on the side. Meaning that at least one crew member has been stuck listening to Melody speak to their seashell and pray.
Yep. Occasionally she does sing. Not very often, though.
On this particular day, the man who is in charge of making sure you don't get up to any manner of trouble. This is Roll20. It is just on the internet. It's free to use. Anybody can actually use it. Hi, Jay.
Okay.
The individual is currently sitting there staring at a set of cards. He's been trying to play solitaire for the last hour, and quite frankly, he's already done doing this. He glances over at you, and what are you currently up to at this moment?
Currently she is sitting in a somewhat meditative pose, and she is simply quietly praying. The pink and white seashell firmly within both of her hands.
You know, you look like the religious type, but what's someone like you even doing on a boat like this?
I was instructed by my lord to board this vessel.
Don't look regal.
He is the lord of the deep waters, the Lasso.
The what?
She simply gives him a death glare side eye, but refuses to say any further.
I ain't never heard no lord by that name.
Perhaps then you are simply lost wayward in the seas. I can show you the way if you like.
Nah, I got enough hokey pokey to worry about out in the waters. I don't need no broad teaching me about no Lord of the Water.
He could save your eternal soul.
Ain't saving this, so nothing wrong with it. Sounds fishy.
Perhaps.
From your shell, you hear whispering.
She will move the shell closer to her ear and listen intently.
The shell whispers to you. They're long past saving.
I see. I retract my offer to you. You seem to no longer be worth saving.
I don't mean we can't be friends. You're stuck in there, I'm stuck with you. Might as well get to know each other. You're good at cards. I can't very well hand them to you on account of last time we did that, they used the card to pick the lock.
I have no intent on participating with such sinful activities.
Alright, be like that, you prude.
She will go back to silently praying.
Alright. Further in the back. Over in the mess hall, leaning up against the wall, observes the dwarf Catras Silversong. Catras, would you like to describe yourself?
Catras has quite thick curly hair that has been tamed back into several braids, which she has gold bands wrapped around containing her initials written in Dwarvish on them. She has gold tattoos across her face to remind her of her family and the mines that she comes from. She has a scar over her right eye which she refuses to talk about how she got, and she has purple eyes and she has a fat ass.
And a fat ass.
And a fat ass.
And a fat ass. Catras, what brings you down into the mess hall today?
I went down to the mess hall to slump against a wall to avoid contact with people.
Well, in avoiding contact with people, you have put yourself in the area where currently there are 3 sailors sitting amongst a table, sharing a drink to each other, and getting some rest in before having to shift out to the upper deck. They are just kind of communing amongst themselves. The conversation seems to be currently of the best tale of the biggest fish they've caught, and no one seems to be in an agreement of size that ever changes. What is it that you would like to do?
I would like to leave the mess hall and go and lean against... Yeah, I just want to leave the mess hall and go towards the back of the boat.
Alright, move yourself. Where do you want to move?
Which way's the back of the boat?
Well, technically
down.
you're more so in the back of the boat. If you want to go to the opposite end, you're welcome to, though.
Nah, man, come into the break.
I'll have to go around.
Oh god, I can't. It won't let me move myself. Okay. So I can go that way?
Yeah, you can go there.
And then those stairs up there correlate to the stairs on the upper half.
Actually, no, these stairs over here lead to over here. There's doors under here that I could not actually show. Despite my best efforts, I could not actually make these doors appear.
You understand that those look like stairs.
Yeah, that's because there's steps up over here. These 2 things are the actual stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go chill here.
Alright, you're gonna go take a
I'm slumping down.
slump in one of the hammocks?
Yep.
Alright, let's have a, let's just take a look-see here. You know what? Roll me a dexterity save, which you're pretty good at. Oh. You got a 13. All right. With a little bit of effort, given your small size and the shifting of the boat, you do manage to get into the hammock without spinning yourself around or flopping onto the ground.
I regret my choice to get in the hammock, considering I am seasick.
That's no fun. Hey, they got to go the roll.
She got in the hammock and then realized, oh, this is worse than just standing.
All right. Keronzi. By this time, you've made your way to the first mate over here. I'm going to give you a little help. Move you appropriately. You approach the first mate, Rinny, who is currently in the process of leaning over and making sure that the men are doing what they're supposed to. You approach Rinny. You realize that she is a smaller woman. She is what's known as a halfling, also with a nice reddish hair. Her eyes seem to cut through the very crowds, staring sternly at each of them, a serious demeanor matching her visage.
Hello, first mate. Rennie, is there anything I can do to be of help on the ship during the voyage?
You're looking to put in a bit of work, are you?
Yes,
you can
I've spent...
Oh, sorry. You were saying, I did not mean to interrupt.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, I've spent some time about on vessels of this size in the past.
You ever work on a boat before?
Yes.
She eyes you up and down. Ah, you look like it, actually. Here's what I have you do. See that there dinghy? And she points to the large boat down there before you. It appears to actually be several boats stacked on top of each other, all tied down at different ends, secured.
Yes.
These sea dogs behind me apparently have been slacking on making sure that those things ain't got any holes. And unless we want to be swimming our way to whatever island or land we make ourselves towards, we need to make sure they're in tip-top shape. And if you're all volunteering, how about you go and check that out?
Fair enough, I will get onto that.
Alright.
I'll make my way down to the rowboats.
Alright. Let's see here. Let's have you give me a perception check as you are searching through for any damages that are on these particular boats. Since you have the know-how beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. With an 18 perception,
18.
you go over and check out the ends of the boats. As it turns out, the boats are actually in pretty good condition. They haven't been properly cleaned in any time, and you can see that a couple of them have bits of barnacle and other seaside danglies on them. So besides a bit of cleaning, they seem pretty well off and pretty well stocked. Though it is going to take you a bit to do this.
Well, then I'll get to work on cleaning them up, getting rid of the barnacle on the side.
As you're doing this, you do feel the eyes of Rinny on you, who's observing your work.
She got daggers for eyes.
She got daggers for eyes, and they're looking right at your back. Well, one of them's looking at your back, one of them's looking at your ass.
Oh.
It's fat,
Rinny,
but not
that's very
as
straight
mine.
of you.
Alright. Melody.
Yep.
Alright. I don't have a representation for this, so I'm just going to steal this man. This man's going to now gain a lot more importance. The power of God has changed him.
Power of God compels you.
Yeah, he's rotating around. Melody. Ignore what this token looks like. What steps through the door is a man who would better be described as the actual side of a barn. He is huge, wearing business-like clothing, very fancy, very regal. On his fingers dance many a ring, on top of his heavy leather gloves. His head, small and round, seems to fit somewhere in the center of his body, as if he's hunched over as he leans and walks wherever he goes. If you've seen Spider-Verse, think the Kingpin. As he approaches your cell, the sailor in the back takes eye of this, but you notice that he doesn't say anything.
She is going to just continue praying.
Are you praying for forgiveness, or are you seeking salvation?
It is a morning ritual to my Lord Thalas, and she will open her eyes and look up at this man.
You look at him through his bispectacle eyes. You can't quite get a read, but you see a grin go across his face, every tooth looking like a large, jagged rock.
Her face doesn't change her expression at all, just sort of staying in a neutral.
The lasso, you say?
That's correct. The Lord of the Deep Waters.
He leans in. I know of this lasso.
Have you now?
Yes. King of the Deeps, correct?
Indeed.
The one who knows beneath the waves.
The very same.
His smile seems to grow even further across his face.
She will stand at her feet and... Have you interest in saving your eternal soul from the abyss?
Have you heard the good word of Jesus?
Yeah, literally!
You're just trying to convert everyone you meet now?
Hey, man.
Failed, damn it. Aw, Hunter. It's alright. There's plenty of opportunities for the dice to go crazy. Anywho.
Yeah, Melody is not taking her piercing gold eyes off of this man.
How would you like to have a more comfortable journey on this boat?
I'm listening.
These men are going somewhere, traveling to a land not known. Maybe worth the blessings of the ocean. We might find greater and greater things. How about you join us on this venture? Far better than the brig, and far better than whatever else uses this crew might have for you.
She's going to move the shell close to her ear to try to listen for it.
There's no response. The shell is silent.
With no response from the shell and basically having to put things into her own hands, Melody will respond with, I suppose this is the direction my lord wants me to take. I will accept your offer.
Well then, that'll make things easier. I don't think we're going to need bars and cages for this one. The keys. And he holds his hand out. He doesn't look at the sailor at all. He just holds his hand out. And the sailor kind of looks around. Don't look at me, I don't got him. He snaps his attention to the man. Then who does? You're gonna be wanting to speak to the captain and the first mate. And with that, without a word, he storms off, thundering footsteps with each step. All right. Trinky. Oh no, your tummy is not feeling good.
It's not.
Oh dear. Oh no. Let's see how you're doing. All right, Trinky, roll me a Constitution save. What do we got here?
19.
Oh, you're keeping it together. You're keeping it together. You're starting to get your sways.
You're definitely not gonna throw up.
Not anytime soon. You still feel icky, but you know, maybe this isn't so bad.
The hammock seems to help.
Dwarves weren't meant to be on the ocean. Dwarves weren't meant to be on the ocean.
No, doors were made for ground. I lie in my hammock, swaying with the movements of the ocean, thinking about what it's like to be lying on a mountaintop elsewhere.
As you're daydreaming, one of the nearby sailors, who was kind of lounging in their own hammock, approaches you. Ma'am, you alright? You seem green as a ghost. Well, as a green ghost would be. Dwarves are meant to be flying, flaming shields.
And you seem as annoying as the younger siblings I didn't have.
Oh, isn't that a fine how do you do?
Please leave me. I'm fine. I just want to be on some solid ground.
Alright, that might be a couple of days, so if you don't want an old sea trick, no worries. I'll just pass on my knowledge to the gentleman over there. And he starts to walk
I'm
away.
sure he would love to.
Absolutely. Have fun being sicker than a dog. Snarky, snarky. We're making friends.
Wow.
So
All
many
the
friends.
friends.
It's fine, it's fine. Have fun. Absolutely. We'll leave you there for now. Okay. So I think I'm going to do one more thing and then I'm going to move on with time. Alright? Keronzi, as you are finishing up your checks on these boats, you notice this mountain of a man emerge from across the way and begin making his way towards Rinny. This is the man who hired you in the first place. He doesn't have a name. He just prefers to go by the banker.
Oh, well, I nod his way and get back to the work.
He moves all the way up to the first mate and outstretches his hand. The keys, please. You what, mate? The keys. I have to free my latest hire. I don't know what you're going around here. I know the captain's letting you have some sway, but you do realize this is our boat and our say, right? And need I remind you that I'm the one paying all of this? She grumbles at that. The keys. Alright, shove it up your ass. And she slams a large key into his hand. He takes it. Thank you. And makes his way back. Apparently backwards. Look at him go. Woo!
Moonwalking.
Yeah, he's just like reversing time, moving backwards, sliding.
Like, it's
Banker
those
don't play by
SFM
no rules.
It's like the SFM model animation where like the person didn't move the model at all, but they're just like grinding across the floor.
Just feet dragging the whole way. Oh no, he got stuck in the stairs.
Oh no, he's a Gmod bubble.
Alright, so he's gonna make his way back over there. Keronzi, is there anything else you would like to do before we move forward?
Nope.
Okay. Then we move on to Snoop.
Yes.
Some time passes, and the man returns with a thud and unlocks your cell. allowing you to step out.
She will step out and sort of dust off her dress from where she was sitting.
You're welcome to the same amenities that all of my hires have. The mess hall is open to you. You may find yourself a hammock or a bunk in the adjacent way. And where you had supplies, did you not? Or did you come unprepared?
I should have a small bag of supplies of my own.
Oh, right. Man reaches underneath a table and pulls out what appears to be
Basically just like a sack backpack that's very old and worn out and has more than a few patches.
And he gets up and he comes over and outstretches his hand with it for you.
She will take it gingerly from him, sort of opening it and inspecting to make sure everything is there, especially a particular cosmetic item of hers.
Is everything in order?
Seems to be. She will close the pack up again and put it on her back.
Good. I expect great things from you.
I will deliver the best I can.
Alright.
She will probably follow him out, assuming he's leaving.
Yep, he's leaving. And he heads up onto the top deck to basically show you. Hooray! You've made it. You escaped jail.
Nice.
What a daring escape it was. Alright. And Trinky, I'm gonna assume you're just hanging out over here trying not to lose your guts.
Pretty much.
Alright. So we are going to move forward from here, okay? With this introductory into the way. Captain.
Yes.
I know. You were here and then you weren't. Captain. Some time is going to pass with the new adventures being out and about, aka Melody, really.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This strange woman who speaks to a shell.
Yep.
When the man in the crow's nest says, "Land a-ho!"
All right, everybody. We're nearly there. Officially, this time. For real.
For real.
I think this is going to be quite the valuable adventure.
Aye, aye. The sun is quickly setting. From the way that the boat's going, it's more than likely going to arrive probably sometime at the break of dawn the next day. The crews swap out as those who are ready for the night step up. I'm sure the rest of you step down, as I don't think any of you are particularly nocturnal at this moment.
I mean, I have dark vision, and I presume the other two do as well, but I don't think anyone is, like, nighttime active.
Alright. So for now, Ferrum and Melody, move yourselves to a bunk. Choose where you want to sleep.
Just not my bunk.
Melody is
I'm
mostly
actu-
going to wait until everyone that is getting into a bunk gets into one, and then she will pick the one that's the most isolated.
Okay.
I'm actually just going to sit with my back to the wall.
Oh, that's right, you're an elf.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. I go into reprieve for 6 hours.
Right on.
It's only 4 hours that you need to meditate, basically.
It's only 4? I thought it was 6.
Nope. In 5e, it's only 4.
Okie-dokie.
Alright. Let me find some music here. Oh, that was actually a good one. Why did I close that? I am a fool. That initial background music I had was great. Alright. So we are going to change this up. Hopefully this isn't terribly
You
difficult.
should be able to just copy paste the link into this tab,
Okay.
and then
It'll be just fine?
Yep.
Okay. Boop. Alright. We don't have any art for this, so you're just gonna have to use your imagination. Alright? Also, that's a bit louder than I wanted it to be. Oh no, my ears.
The
You
ears,
all-
they bleed.
You bleed. So you're probably gonna end up being like around here.
Okay.
You all settle in for the evening. Adventure is on the horizon. Where you're all met with a strange dream. Katras and Pharaoh. You find yourselves standing on the water itself. There's no boat around, and before you is a vast island. The tropical jungle reaching outwards towards a mountain. Resting at the top of it, amongst the fog and clouds, is a large lighthouse. A blue light beaming down and around. You're not together, you're separate in this. So in your respective dreams, what do you do? We'll go with the initiative, so we'll start with Farum. Just technically stop it.
So I'll look around the immediate area and see if there's anything else around.
Around you appears to be just the open sea, shrouded by a fog. The water you stand on is restless and choppy, yet it doesn't seem to be obstructing your balance in any way, shape, or form. In your particular case, Farum, underneath the water's waves, you see the symbol of Alaki, the triangle with the splashing waves in the center. They seem to be pointing in the direction of the island.
I understand. And I'll start walking towards the island itself.
Katras, you two find yourself in this watery area. What do you do?
I first get excited at the prospect of there being solid land. When I put my hands up to my face to check that this is actually real.
You put your hands to your face, and when you bring your hands back after realizing you don't feel any sensations, you see that there's something attached to your hand as you bring it back. It's a small flicker of flame that's attached to your left hand.
I immediately try and slap it with my right hand to put it out in fear of what it was.
It clings to your right hand, and now both of your hands appear to have burst into flames.
I dunk both of my hands into the ocean.
You slam your hands onto the water surface, yet instead of breaking through, they seem to bounce into it, as if it was a solid bit of land.
I then slap them on my feet to see if it has the same transferring effect.
Your feet are also now being licked by the blue flames.
I start to worry because I have no idea what it is that is consuming me.
Alright.
Well, what I think is consuming me.
Farum.
I decide to go towards the land.
Alright, sounds good. Farum. You begin to march forward. It seems as if, in only a moment, you're standing at the shores of the island. You can smell the earthen area. The lighthouse light spins in all directions before slowing down and coming to a rest, its beam illuminating you.
I... Um... Hang on. Sorry.
No worries.
I look up towards the beam shielding my one eye to see if I can see anything up there.
You outstretch your hand, and you see that in that moment, your hand appears to be covered in a blue flame.
Then I would like to... I'll start chanting to Aleki, and I'm going to attempt to cast Detect Magic.
Alright. You make out your calls, and you attempt to cast a spell. The normal sensation of the magic and the revealing sight of the detection fails you. You do not feel any connection to your god at this exact moment. Katros. In an instant, you appear to be at the shore of this island. The lighthouse, its spinning light, gazes down upon you.
In having spent many time in my life amongst humans, I remember one valuable rule that they had, which I then decided to use to let my panic about being on fire. So I stop, drop, and roll.
As you roll, the light seems to follow you, as if watching you, as you attempt to put out this fire, which is now starting to spread all over your body. You don't feel any pain, you don't feel any warmth, but being on fire is still distressing.
I look up at the blue light and try and see if it's anything similar to what is on my body.
The blue light doesn't appear to immediately be that, but as you gaze from behind the lighthouse, and this goes for you too, Farum, as you're making your chants, you see the fog coalesce into a wall that bursts into a massive inferno, the same azure burning light. It begins to gradually move in your direction, consuming all parts of the island into a burnt ash as it goes. It's moving faster and faster, approaching you. What do the two of you do? You have one action.
I get on my hands and knees and say, "I'm sorry, family." And that's what I do.
Alright.
Sad.
Farum.
I look directly towards the flames as they're moving towards me, say a silent prayer to Aleki, and stare. But I remain resolute, standing there, just waiting for it to arrive.
The inferno moves through you, past you. It seems to surround your very being before you find yourselves awake. Melody!
Yes.
You're having the same thing, but yours is going to be a little different.
Yes.
You too find yourself sitting on the ocean, the island outstretched before you in this foggy mist. However, you're not alone.
Yep.
About 30 feet away from you appears to be a seashell standing there, surrounded by robes, dripped and adorned with various bits of seaweed and ocean vegetation.
Paying no attention to the island, she is looking towards the figure.
With an empty sleeve, it raises in your direction and gestures for you to follow, before seemingly levitating in the direction of the island, bobbing with the waves.
Absolutely zero hesitation, she will follow the figure.
You find yourselves at the step of the island. The lighthouse, shimmering in its blue light, descends upon you. And as it does, you see this shelled figure raise a hand out, and the light changes. Inside of the light, you see an eye.
She stares up towards the eye and then looks back towards the figure.
The figure whispers through the hollow shell, "Remember."
And she will nod and sort of like holding her hands together firmly.
From there, the shelled figure seems to descend into the waves below, drifting until deep under the water. It's then behind the lighthouse that a great blue flame wall erupts and descends upon you.
Yep.
What do you do, Melody?
She will kneel down and start speaking a prayer.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord will guide you always. He will satisfy your needs in stormy waters, and will strengthen your frame. You will be like a well-watered garden, like a spring whose waters never fail. As she will let the flame overtake her.
The flames move through you, around you, and within you, before you find yourself awake. You guys should be on a new map now, which currently doesn't have your icons because for some reason it doesn't keep anything of the tokens, which is frustrating, but that's fine, because I kind of remember where all of you were. The exception is, for some reason, Snoo's not in my list here, so...
Yeah, you should be able to just drag the...
Drag that.
Yeah, you go into the characters and drag their tokens. There you go.
You're right there. Alright. So let me change up the music again. Where the heck? There it is. How do I not have the boat? We were just listening to it. You know? Whatcha? Alright. You all awake. Back in the, I guess, this rest area with the hammocks. you all feel the lack of motion going through the boat. It seems stopped. Everything's quiet. Pharaoh, what do you do?
I stand up and I pan over the room.
Hey, chat.
Hey, chat.
You might want to pay attention.
Wake up, chat. Starts banging 2 pots and pans together.
Wake up, chat.
Is there a chat? Chat.
Wow. 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 You know what? Fuck you.
See, you already said you would have come for me, so I'm coming for you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I love you.
You fucking son of a bitch.
Alright, let me set my timer.
I can't even read what that says, so...
I've tried to
Does
make
it-
it as best as I could without it being there. I can
If
try.
the writing, you just put 1, 2, or 3 for either.
1, 2, 3
you.
or A, B,
me,
or C.
Snu, or you.
1, 2, or 3 or A, B, and C. In relation to things. Okay. So,
Bullshit.
sorry, let's try that again. What do you do, Farum?
I've stood up
Mhm.
and I am scanning over the crew area, the rest area.
Alright. This area has the very spooked looking Katros and the strange new girl in the corner who I'm assuming just kind of wakes up but remains motionless.
She has her eyes open, but she hasn't moved a muscle. It's hard to read her expression considering half of her face is covered.
That is true. Is there any other members of the crew?
It seems absent of anyone else besides you three.
Do I hear anything?
Just the sea.
I was hoping you could vote more than once. You can't.
Nope, not allowed.
Shit.
I disabled that.
Fuck.
I wanted to try and keep it fair.
Suck it.
Suck these nuts.
With joy.
Nuts.
This is gonna be interesting.
Man. Chat, please vote Trinky.
No!
Chat, I don't want to be the first one to deal with this bullshit.
Hey guys, don't focus on that. Focus on what's happening.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's not my turn yet.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Let's leave this to not a turn order. You're all awake.
Okay.
So, what do you guys do as Farum is looking around and noticing the absence? Ignore me.
I flip upside down, and fall out my hammock. Stand up and go, we're not moving. Does this mean we've hit land?
There was no call for land.
Melody will sit up.
The boat's not rocking, and I would know because I am fed up of this boat rocking.
Without saying a word to either of you, Melody is going to go up the stairs.
Peace.
If we hit land and
That's-
that rat bastard of a pirate, or whoever the heck, the other day who woke me up from my thoughts of the mountain didn't tell me we hit land, I'm gonna have to hunt them down. I too go upstairs.
All right.
Well, is the boat? The boat is completely stationary.
It is. It's not even rocking.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I'll say him, but there's thinking that obviously this is not right.
I think you might need to delete Trinky and Keronzi's pictures and drag the tokens from the characters because I don't think they can move those.
No,
I can't move that.
No.
Oh.
so
I can't
just hit the
interact
delete
with it.
key.
Okay.
No, it's deleting us.
No,
Get deleted,
I'm dead
you would-
already.
No.
I don't even get off the
Just
boat.
stop. I feel so good, Mr. Mox.
Oh no. We'll put you up here too.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Has my head shrunk?
Apparently things are not going well with these particular things. I don't know why.
So it's because the tokens actually show that for Trinky's, hers isn't a perfect square.
And
And
I
that's why
had
she's
to make.
wide, but
had-
also I feel that's fitting because she's a dwarf.
I had to go and create separate things to try and make it work, and yet it doesn't keep them.
Yeah, but then for Farum, it's because it's his full, like, half-body picture and not just his head like you had before.
Yeah, I made the tokens before specifically to keep it in mind to make it work like that, but it doesn't save that. I'd have to rearrange it every time I do this.
It's
That's how
fine.
Roll20 is.
It's awesome. So I might just have
You
to
can
roll with
have
this.
multiple ones.
Can you guys move yourselves now?
Yeah.
I can interact with mine. Yes.
Okay, cool. That's the important thing. That's the more important thing. We can live with long Trinky and shrunken head Farum. Long Catros.
Wide Catros.
Wide Catros.
Wide Putin theme, please.
My stand pie looks even better when I'm smushed.
Alright. You guys emerge out onto the actual deck of the ship, where you find it devoid of any of the crew. The boat seems to lie motionless. You also notice that all but one of the actual dinghies remain. Or sorry, all but one of the dinghies are gone, I should say.
At least they saw fit to leave us at least one rowboat. I'll have a quick scan around the over the edges of the boat.
Alright, move yourself to the side of the boat you want to check. Trinky and Melody, what are you guys doing?
Let me check spells really quick. See if
Oh,
Sorry.
actually,
that'll help.
Have we said what we can see?
Currently, it's a lack of people on the boat and one dinghy.
Okay.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna
My
make my
spells are
way
mostly
to
combat, not utility. Never mind.
So you're gonna go and climb the crow's nest?
I'm gonna go climb to the crow's nest to see what I can see.
Alright. I'm not gonna have you roll because of your background and a couple other things, so you're gonna be fine on that regard, but
I
it's gonna
think
take
there's
you a
also
second.
like ladders that lead directly up there.
Yeah, it's not like it's necessarily a difficult climb, and he's got a sailing background. So that's gonna be what you're doing. What are you two doing, Catros and Melody?
So, where is the boat again exactly?
It's just kind of sitting.
Like, is it still in water, or is it like pretty much close to
Sounds like water. You can't see from your current perspective.
I see.
What is this song? 'Cause I feel like we've been on it for a while.
Oh, it's a 4-minute song. Let's go.
Move. Here we go. I like that better.
Fucking. If I can see my invocations, because I don't remember both of them off the top of my head.
I can't do that. I have to be careful about what music
it
I play.
doesn't say them. That's cool. I'm so not used to a digital character sheet.
You gotta jot down everything.
What?
You gotta jot down your things.
I can't. I can just say what it is and where it comes from. I can't write down what they actually are.
We need to get you a different character sheet.
get you some of these nuts.
Anywho, Trinky, what are you up to?
I'm going to walk to the front of the boat.
Alright. Move yourself to where you want to be. Wop. Alright.
Hold on, I'm still going.
Never mind. My
There.
invocations won't help either.
Alright. So what do you do?
I remember what my second one was. It was Eyes of the Runekeeper. There's nothing to read.
So what do you do?
I suppose she's going to move over to the side of the boat.
Move yourself.
Over here.
Over there. Alright. So then...
Can I look over the side of the boat and do I see any water?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. We'll actually start with Trinky, because technically... So Katros is going to see things first before Farum and Melody. Because I guess... Well, they acted over here and Farum still has a climb. Katros, you make your way up to the top and you see northern bound over the bow, the island that you saw in your dream. Outstretched before you is that tropical glade. Though you see to the left something that wasn't there in the dream. There appears to be, in the distance, a small village of some sort. It's hard to tell from the current distance, but you can definitely make out some buildings. And at the top of a mountain is a lighthouse with a blue light spinning around.
How far from shore are we?
From where that village is and where the nearest shoreline is, you're not terribly difficult, but the water still looks deep enough from your current distance.
Okay.
The ocean seems weirdly calm as well.
I first look at my hands to check to see if there's any blue flames.
Not that you can see. Alright, hold on a second.
Oh no.
Oh, it popped itself out as a separate thing, apparently. Alright, a new thing should be up.
Oh no. Chat, be nice.
Oh, I need to apparently include, this.
Fuck you guys!
I'm not sorry.
You fucker.
Alright.
Thank you, Hunter.
It's the
No.
fact that you talked at the exact same time that makes it funny.
God fucking damn it.
Melody, you look over to the side. You see the depths below,
Yep.
as well as what appears to be an anchor.
Okay, so anchor's already dropped.
Pharaoh, with your final climb to the top of the crow's nest, you notice that the actual spyglass that's normally used up there is actually still up there.
Alright.
Oh, no, the crew got fucking raptured.
There was no trace of the crew anyway, but I'll peer in through the spyglass. I mean, is it fixed or is it on the ground?
It's on the ground, so it's just kind of sitting in the bucket up there.
All right. Then I'll pick up the spyglass, and I'll start surveying around.
All right, give me a perception roll, because we'll see exactly all the things that you're able to spy with that glass. Ooh, good roll.
18 again.
Yeah.
It's not fixed.
Yeah, you're rolling well. That's just how it goes. So you look out over the island. You see the lighthouse before spinning around. you see the various bits of deep jungle. You notice that behind the actual island appears to be some form of mountain and cliffside, but from your current angle, that's about the most you can discern of that. There is a little hut village you see to the left, though you notice that one of the buildings isn't all there. In fact, it looks like it's smoldering.
Oh.
Is there anything else that I can see?
Of note, besides the general jungle and things, you do see that around the actual jungle itself, you see traces of a contained mist, barely slipping out from between the leaves of the trees and the area around.
Okay, I'd like to take a more focused look at the village and see if I can see any movement from over there.
Give me a second on that one. I'll have to think on that.
No.
No, you don't see movement. You do see, again, the smoldering building. That's probably the best you're going to get. You'd have to get closer to really get more details.
About how far from the boat is it? Roughly.
Roughly, if you had to estimate, it would probably be like a 20-minute row with the dinghy. If you were to swim, it'd probably take you guys an hour. Though you could also, I suppose, try to get the ship up on it, which will move substantially faster than the dinghy. But you're a sailor. You know what happens if you were to run a ship aground.
Like I'd run it aground.
Uh-huh. I'm just pointing out that that is an option.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Is there a ship, anything? You pilot Banshee. I will call down the Katros. Nugal, there's a village off to
The west.
off to the left.
And what do you want me to do about it?
I can see that there is it looks like it's in some form of ruin.
Do you think that's where the rest of the crew went?
It's hard to say. I can't see any of the other rowboats.
Well, I'd rather be on land than be out at sea.
Melody will call up. I believe we may need to step foot onto the island.
Nugo, do you stand a chance of, putting up a fight or anything if we were to get into trouble?
I could destroy you where you stand.
Good lord.
You say so.
She just, looks Katros up and down.
not very hard. They're very small.
It's more like a slight flicker of the eye.
Yeah, just a gentle up and down.
How secure is the ship?
The anchor is dropped.
Ain't my ship. I don't care.
You will care if it gets destroyed. It's the only way off. It's the only way off of this island.
Something tells me we're not getting off of this island.
So happy.
Well, still, I'd like to have all options available to us.
Okay, Mr. Optimist. Right, let's get this rowboat.
All right.
All right, I'll start climbing down from the
All right. Do you want to
The
climb
crow's
down,
nest.
or do you want to go down like a really cool way?
Go down the ladder like a Dark Souls character and hit your head on every rung.
dunk, 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 dunk.
As you come down the ladder, however, Melody is going to turn to Katris, and before we head out, I believe we should gather what food or supplies we can off the boat.
Okay, you hit up the mess hall, and I will hit up the storage room.
All right. So you're all down here. So where are you all heading? Move yourselves accordingly, and we will do some checks on some things.
For the moment, I'm at least going to go over here and just check how far into the water the anchor seems to have gone.
All right. Your thing is going to actually be a lot sooner, as these two are moving their way down. From where it has gone down, there's probably about not a whole lot of distance between the boat and the actual shore. It looks like it was a close call from the boat actually ramming into the island. There's still a bunch of shore between you and the actual sand, but with the boat's size, it got pretty close.
Right.
Can I have a 2-minute pee break really quick?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. We can
Thanks.
get over to, I guess, Melody doing their search first. So you've gone over to the mess hall?
Yep. I went over to the mess hall looking for supplies or food or anything.
All right.
Anything of use, really.
Give me, I suppose, a perception check.
But are you using investigation instead?
Sure, I'll let you use investigation instead.
Cool, because my perception is negative.
Oh no, your eyes don't work.
Oh, nice.
Why does it look like that?
Why does it look like that?
Oh, no, because it's not on the advanced rolling, and she's rolling at advantage right now.
Why am I rolling at advantage? I just hit the roll button.
It's set as advantage as default for some reason.
That's
weird.
Stu, you cheating?
No!
Oh, how did you do it? I can't remember how you done it.
It was.
Oh, you want to click on the little cog. No,
Yeah,
you want to click on the
over
little
here.
cog by your core, bio, and spells.
Yeah.
You want to change roll queries to advantage toggle.
Advantage toggle. There we go.
Okay,
So you should be good to make that roll again.
okay. Let's do this again without advantage.
Snoo's cheating, yo.
No!
Alright. Okay.
Okay, so I got 18.
Give me a second.
I presume I find rope.
Give me a second.
Rope. All of to ropes.
I need these.
The wheel turns.
He's
Oh
rolling
my.
a physical die. Don't make noises. Don't make noises. I'm right next to you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you dead.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right. Okay.
God fucking damn it.
Katros. You're looking for supplies.
I think she's still going to that.
Oh, sorry, not Katros. Melody, my bad. Melody, you're looking for supplies in the mess hall. You start to look around, and you've realized, man, you haven't eaten anything since you woke up, and you're kind of hungry.
Yeah.
You do end up finding what appears to be a bit of a leftover hardtack.
Chalk, don't laugh! That stresses me out!
You get you see what appears to be a bit of leftover hardtack that someone didn't quite finish.
Yep.
And you start to scrap it down, but it's not satisfying. You see the actual paper that the hardtack is in, and for some reason that seems a little closer to what you were kind of feeling. And you find yourself compelled to consume it.
No one else is around, right?
No one else is around you.
I eat the paper.
You eat the paper. It's still not quite what you're going for, but it's a little closer. It feels like you kind of want something that's just a little bit more earthy.
Do I want to eat dirt?
Yes. You currently have been cursed with a craving for dirt.
Okay. Well,
High speed dirt.
there's currently no dirt around me.
There's no dirt around you of all the things to have gotten.
Hello, I'm back, sorry.
Hello, I want to eat dirt.
Hello.
Dirt. I don't think it's got much nutrition, but if you want to.
I've been
It can't be worse
cursed
than a
to want to
Twinkie.
eat dirt, I guess.
Dirt, dirt, dirt.
It's not permanent.
No. But I
Have
want to
you
eat
actually
dirt.
been
But there's
cursed to eat
currently
dirt?
no
What have I
dirt, so
missed?
I'm in a predicament.
Yeah, that's actually a thing.
The curse of the wheel. The random storm or whatever.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, because I found a piece of hardtack, ate that, wasn't very satisfying. Found the paper the hardtack was in, ate that, wasn't as satisfying.
Well,
So, Melody is currently digging around, still looking for supplies, but also, I think, just biting random things.
Trying to
see if it will satiate her spontaneous hunger.
Uh-huh. Alright, Katros, how have you rolled me a perception or investigation, whichever you prefer? 13. Alright. You make your way through the kitchen, and you see that it actually doesn't appear to have been used anytime soon. Or even recently. It's off, and everything seems cold. In the back, you find a bunch of empty boxes and barrels, as if they had already moved most of the supplies here. Though you do find what appears to be a cask, about half full of water, and a single crate that seems to have about 2 days of rations for the group.
So a total of 6 rations.
I will take the rations.
Alright, notate that on your character. If somebody wants to keep track of what I consider party loot, it'd probably be a good idea.
I mean, I've just been doing note-taking things, so I can do that if you want. Unless Katros decides to keep all the rations on her person. That's on her.
Yeah, that's true. Man, I couldn't find any food, guys.
Yeah, there was nothing downstairs.
We both just
I will
point knives
hold
at
on to
you.
them for now until we get to shore.
Alright.
I will go back upstairs, I guess.
Alright. Farum, is there anywhere you would want to search for supplies on the ship?
Yeah, I'd like to head towards the captain's quarters.
Alright.
Give a thorough investigation.
Alright, you make your
Of
way
the
down
ships.
into there. You can get into this sort of meeting room that's down here, no problem. Both of these doors down here, though, do appear to be locked. How do you want to handle the situation?
Oh, does he walk past me while he's doing this?
No, he
Okay.
goes down over here.
Oh, that's right. Those are
Yeah,
separate.
they
Okay.
divided. So
I
no
keep
one,
forgetting there's.
no one actually has seen what you're up to.
Good.
No one
I
knows.
don't want them to.
No one knows that you're eating paper.
No one knows what fucking gremlin pose Melody's currently in, trying to find something to satiate hunger.
Gremlin.
Oh, gremlin.
You spaghetti gallery back here.
That's fine.
That's fine.
So both doors are locked.
Yes.
So
I'll go to the bathroom myself.
So yeah, how do you want to handle this? Oh, hello, John.
I am now Melody.
You are now Melody. Consume the table.
Consume the whole boat.
Consume the boat.
oh no,
Sounds like
not the boat.
so-
You are right. We're never leaving.
Can't leave now.
I'll give a good rap on each of the doors.
There does not appear to be a response on either of them.
Alright, well then I will. I will at the very least leave that as that for the moment,
All right.
and I'll head back up to the deck.
Not the battle hammer way. I suppose. All right.
The
Everybody.
Battleham away.
Everybody is back on the deck. Snoo has stepped away for a second, so you know what? Melody is still down there munching on paper. So, Farum and Katros, you make your way to the top.
Castros, did you have any luck finding supplies?
Yeah, I found 6 rations, but it seemed like everything had been cleared out. It was a bit odd, if you ask me. What about you?
Doesn't
Did you find
sound good.
anything?
Oh, the captain's quarters and what I assume is probably the first mate's quarters were locked,
Oh,
but there was
wow.
no sound when trying to see if anyone was still left aboard the boat.
Well, I could potentially assist you in this department if you needed help.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, I'm a dwarf. I know how to get into places.
Again, I will have no knowledge of this.
Okay, you're being boring. I'm gonna go break into the doors. You can stay here. I guess I'll go down to the captain's quarters.
All right.
What?
Right. Off the top of your head, Chalk, what is the check for that? Is it sleight of hand?
For opening doors?
Yeah.
Yes, sleight of hand.
All right. And because they have thieves' tools and the proficiency, they get a bonus, right?
Yes.
It's like what, 5? All right. So give me a sleight of hand, and whatever you get, we'll add 5 to. Which door do you want to start with?
I would like to start with. We'll go for the door on the right.
All right. Move
You say
yourself.
sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand. So this door then.
20.
Nice. Okay. It doesn't take a whole lot to actually pick this lock. The door springs free, and you step in. This appears to be the actual captain's quarters itself. You see sea charts and things over on the nearby desk. A small lounge area is immediately to your right as you enter the room, and to your left appears to be a dresser of some sorts, as well as a messy bed on the other end. Oh. So it begins. You guys are gonna be your own worst enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Listen, if their first interaction was just, what can you even do? I could destroy you where you stand. Says a lot about what
be a
these
healthy
two's relationship is
relationship.
gonna be.
Uh-huh. Alright, so Trinky, what do you search first?
I'm gonna leave the searching up to Keronzi to do.
Keronzi, do you gonna have...
I'm just breaking into the doors.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll have followed down behind there.
We see, watched, then crack open the door with a lockpick.
You know, like a rogue.
I saw nothing.
Yeah, I saw nothing. Oh, the door is suddenly open. What?
Oh, look
What
at
a
this.
surprise!
The door is suddenly open. Why don't you have a little look inside? It's as if by magic.
As if by magic.
Mm-hmm.
A firearm appeared inside the room. I'll have a look over the charts.
All right. The charts are general sea charts. They're just kind of locations on the ocean, as well as ways to kind of triangulate and get an idea as to where you are and where you're going. Let's see here. You don't have cartography, so I can't really have you do anything for this one.
What's his background?
A marine.
Marine, okay.
He knows how to do the boat,
Okay.
but he doesn't know maps.
Yeah.
I are not study good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That
so
wasn't
I know,
ever
like,
part of the thing. You never had to really do navigations.
I was so tempted to take the insider background for Melody, but Hermit works better.
I mean, I done some, but I was never required to learn it,
Yeah.
to be learned of it.
You know how to tie
Um,
40 different knots. You don't know how to read a map though.
Mm-hmm.
I could pilot the boat myself, but where I'm going, no.
No.
No, someone else
I
has
have,
the job.
I have an uncanny knack of being able to find a port for the town. Or find somewhere to dock the boat with unnerving accuracy.
With your passive perception, though, you do see there is something under the captain's bed.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I will have a look under the bed.
It appears to be a page of some sort. It looks like it was torn out of something.
Alright, I'll pick up the page.
All right. Written in common, appears to be some documentation scribbled down. No matter how hard we try, we can't seem to find those 3 mercenaries the banker hired on. I don't know exactly where they went or how they got aboard the island without any of the boats, but I'm sure we'll find them at some point. Maybe they just got excited and decided to skip ahead. Rennie thinks, and that's where it ends.
I see.
Alright. I'll put the note into my pack at the very least. I'll check the... I'll open the drawers on the dresser.
Alright, while you're doing that, Katros, are you unlocking the other door?
Well, Faris, do you want me to get into use some of my magic to get into the other room, or are you good?
No, it doesn't help to check the other room. We have no idea what we can find in there.
Okay, I'll perform some of my magic then.
Alright. You give me a magic roll.
By that, you do me my sleight of hand roll,
Yes,
right?
your sleight of hand. Of course.
My magic.
Alright, not as good as
18.
the other time, but still more than enough to pick this lock.
Magic.
Magic.
Magician.
It cracks open, and inside of it, you are immediately met with an odd smell.
Oh no.
It smells sour and foul.
Oh no.
The scent of something you're actually familiar with, Trinky. It's a
Death.
scent of brimstone.
No.
You guys can't see it, but I'm frowning.
Ronzi farted.
Answer.
I inspect the brimstone.
You inspect what?
I go in the room and look for the brimstone.
Following your nose, you find the scent appears to be just slathered all over the bed, but you don't find any bit of the source. It's like the scent of it is stained on the bed.
I call Farum into the room.
Hey, yo, Farum.
Yes.
Why don't you take a whiff of that?
To take a whiff of that. There is the foul odor of something reaching your nose.
And I walk in, I'd like, oof, just kind of pinch my nose at it.
Now, this is something I'm quite familiar with, but it's smeared over a bed. Not so much.
Melody, what are you doing during all of this?
I want to imagine she's like
Gnawing on the leg of a chair.
her arm. Yeah, she's biting a fucking chair.
Yeah.
She, like, her arms and head are like in a fucking barrel, and she's like digging past obvious food, trying to look for something that's not food to bite.
So you're like,
Yeah,
head
she's in the
first
storage
barrel.
room.
All right.
And like she had pulled her scarf down. She hasn't pulled it back up yet.
Oh. Just gnawing on various things.
Yeah, she's just like she's grabbed a random piece of wood and has been gnawing on that.
Gone full goblin. All right. Again, with your passive perception, Keronzi, you do see something. His passive perception is a 15.
That's pretty fucking... Listen,
My passive perception.
that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Mine's a 9.
Exactly.
Mine is through the roof.
It's kind of crazy.
I'm not gonna notice shit.
It's
So
what he gets for being an elf, man.
yeah.
My perception's -1, so that's not.
Thank God Keronzi's got a good eye.
Katras, we have
Oh,
the same wisdom. Handshake.
My perception is 5.
All right. Hold on, Farum, before we get into what you see.
Yeah.
Yeah. The wheel turns. You are looking over into the actual room, trying to look around, and you do spot a glint of something over on the actual desk. And as you're looking at it, Katros, from Farum, you see a bit of a flicker of blue fire over his eye patch. That flickering seems to move rapidly, like it's vibrating, before popping off with an audible pop, like a spark. And floating in front of Keronzi is a small will-o-wisp. Keronzi? Or Farum, I should say in this case. You look at this thing and have an understanding, for some reason deep inside, that this thing is your friend.
Well, hello there.
It sways gently to the left and to the right as you gaze upon it.
I'm just imagining, like, the little fire spirits from fucking Fire Force, but blue.
Sure.
I'm thinking, hey, listen!
So it's just got, like, a little face.
It do not speak. It's incapable of speaking. But congratulations, you have the temporary use of a familiar.
I reach my hand up towards it.
It has a gentle glow and a gentle heat off of it, not enough to burn you. But if you were to hold it for a prolonged period, it probably would.
Alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted to push.
Here's the real terrible thing, is we actually don't get to set up a fate thing for Trinky.
Oh.
Yeah, in 20 minutes time, it's already set.
Yeah, thick.
Uh-huh.
Yep. All of us will get one.
Yeah, Trinky's fate has technically already been decided.
Yep. Hate life. It's fun.
Alright, okay. We won't do that. Oh, I was just thinking, like, Navi.
Navi?
Legend of Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, Navi.
Navi.
Yeah.
Alright. I will look at the desk now.
Alright. You look at the desk. Sitting on the desk, you see what appear to be the remnants of a necklace. Though the connector bit of it appears to have been broken off for some reason.
Okay.
General Kenobi.
Okay, in this instance then, I will use, or try again to use, Detect Magic.
Alright. You do, in fact, sense magic.
Alright, where do I sense the magic?
Using your action, there appears to be a small aura on one of the shelves next to you.
Do I know what school of magic it is?
Let me look real fast.
Magic was in your words. Thanks, Hunter. Thanks.
Evocation.
An evocation.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I turn to look at what is causing the glow of magic on the shelf.
There is a minor healing potion sitting on the shelf.
Heals. Very important.
Yeah, I'll go to pick up the potion of healings.
Alright. That thing heals for a d8 plus 3, I believe.
For what?
A minor healing potion?
Minor healing potion? No, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2? Okay. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll go with that. That sounds right.
Or it might be 2d4 plus 4, but I know it's 2d4.
It's 2d4 plus something.
I think it's plus 2.
Plus 2.
Because it's the
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
it's half of the dice.
Alright, 2d4 plus 2. However, with that, you think you have well searched both of these rooms.
Okay. So I will come out. Katros, we should probably leave these doors as we found them.
Katros, he still has that weird fire thing next to him.
You're telling me I had to call me breaking into these rooms magic when you literally have a blue floaty thing next to you? You're weird. I walk off.
Are you not going to lock the doors?
No, I'm not going to lock the doors on the empty ship.
Wonderful. Melody?
Fair enough. I'll
There you go.
at least close the doors.
Can I make another investigation in here for food and supplies?
Sure,
and
while,
such?
while they were doing this, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
Like
Just
her character.
meanwhile gnawing on a stray piece of wood.
It's a little more satisfying, but still not quite what you're craving.
Yeah, it's not what I'm looking for, but it's better than nothing. 14.
There don't really appear to be any other supplies in here besides what was found earlier.
So the water.
Water and food, yeah.
Okay. Well, Katris already took the food.
Yeah, so you're gonna take the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna fill up my water skin.
Okay.
Not sure how much water is left after filling up my water skin, but
Still a fair amount. It's still
Okay.
about a little under half full now.
okay. Well, Melody will basically just bite a final chunk off of this piece of wood and toss it aside, and start heading back up.
Alright. Move back up. I can't move the actual barrels. They're part of the map, unfortunately, but
That's fine. Doesn't matter.
alright. You two pop out here. With your new gains, Keronzi appears with this seemingly fire spirit as you step out onto the deck.
Yeah, as Melody is coming up the stairs, you guys can see that she's pulling her scarf back over her mouth. And seemingly with food in her mouth, she informs the both of you. There is a water barrel beneath the floors. I recommend filling your water skins if you have them.
Sure thing, I will go and fill up my water skin.
Alright.
Yeah, that seems like a plan.
Alright. No need to move yourselves there. You do it.
Yeah.
There's nothing
Okay.
impeding
Sure.
you.
Mm.
Alright.
What's your name, by the way? We haven't been formally introduced.
She swallows whatever food she was eating, and
Chunky.
you may call me Melody.
I think I'm gonna stick to thing 1 and thing 2. You're both a little bit odd.
Dukins and Dargos, I'm a fan. Right on, people.
You're
D&D brought to you by the Bullet Train.
not exactly normal yourself, Katros, and fair enough, Melody. My name is Farum.
And she will give a small curtsy to Farum, and it is a pleasure to meet you. She looks at Katros and says nothing, and then looks away from her.
It's a great team dynamic. Oh no, the alert box. It's behind.
Oh no, it's behind the screen.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Yeah, let me just bring that to the forefront.
I don't think that moved.
I know, it's my time.
Not quite yet. Your time is very soon. Also,
think
thank
you
you for
could
the
probably-
follow, peoples.
Yeah, thank you, peoples. I think you can make the alert box smaller and just put it in the top right, or top left.
Welcome to the family.
Welcome. Welcome to the dungeon. Become the
Well, I
dungeon.
think it's about time we actually go and set foot on this island that we came here to explore.
I agree.
Alright. How many of you are going to help move this little boat into the water?
Melody will help.
I will help.
She doesn't have a good
I
strength,
will.
but she will help.
I will help
+1.
as well.
Alright, now the good news is with the three of you together, there's not going to be a check. Considering Farum knows what he's doing and with the aid of the other two, not really going to be a problem. You get it put into the loader. you lower it down into the water. There is a ladder on the sides of the actual ship for you to descend down safely. And you make your way onto the island. Now, where do you go, guys, head?
Towards the village?
Seems like
Yeah,
the
so
best
we should
course of
probably
option.
head that way.
All right, who's rowing?
What's everyone's strength?
13.
Mine is
16.
a 12. Oh, we should probably have Catras.
I was say I should probably do it because I've got the uncanny ability to find ports.
That's a good point.
What about the two of
I
you?
also
you could
lack
both
the arm span.
Well, you could both take one oar.
Yeah, true.
That we do.
We end up spinning in a circle.
Mm-hmm. All right. So all I'll have you two do is do a athletics check, I believe it is.
Yes.
Yeah, give me an athletics check for your rowing. Because it's not so much that you guys can't do it together, it's can you guys do it without tuckering yourselves out? Yes, you both can.
Rowing a boat's fucking hard.
Yes, it is.
It is so hard.
All right. From here, you guys make your way into the village. Give me just a second while I get things updated. Because the music is no longer ship-themed. It's time to do this music. So I have to do this?
No, just copy the link.
This?
Yep. And then
Okay.
and then hit shuffle.
Shuffle. Alright. And we transition to the village. Alright.
Oh no.
Let's get you guys out here. You will be approaching it from over here, so I'm going to put you all out on this side. Why isn't it moving?
Oh, you have to select like the middle here where the name is, not where the lines are.
Oh.
Because I was moving the order that the characters were in. There you
Alright.
go.
So out of curiosity for you two, because Snoo has it a little different as does the audience, can you guys see the insides of the other buildings besides the one that's, all destroyed?
No, they're all black.
They're all black.
Good. That's
Okay.
what it should be.
The fog of war is working.
The
Good.
fog of war is working.
Ooh, fog of war.
Is it
We
all...
like to hear.
Is the burnt out building black? It shouldn't be.
No.
It should
I'm
be a
assuming
mess.
that's what we're next to, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like footprints of black
I think
and red.
I think those are burns
Yeah.
and brimstone.
Like
Yeah,
rags.
it's my best to try and generate that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, scorch
Alright.
marks and brimstone.
However, there's more things here that I've been keeping hidden up until this point. Okay?
It feels so small.
Alright.
Well, you're a dwarf.
So
I mean,
then,
that's true.
you guys make your way onto the shore and begin to make your way forward onto the island. You approach this little village of huts and earths. And as you get closer, you can absolutely tell that whatever this massive building had once been has now been destroyed in some kind of fire. Before you, you can see bits of hay and tufts of straw sticking out of the building to its left. Bits of loose rock and gravel, almost like someone had been attempting to make a path at some point, make up the sandy area amongst the jungle grass. What do you all do?
I would like to walk over to the destroyed building and try to inspect the destruction.
Alright. The coals are still warm as you approach.
Okay. Can I roll anything to try and determine what might have caused this?
Investigation.
Okay, I can do that.
Alright, while you're doing that, what are you two doing?
I would like to wander towards the center of the village.
All right. We'll move you to about here. Keronzi, where are you going?
Yeah, I'll start heading towards the village, just looking around and
All right.
getting a survey over what's going on.
Katros, roll me a perception check. Keronzi, you automatically succeed.
Okay.
His 15 is great for this. Trinky also succeeds. You two start making your way in, and you notice in the town center there appear to be a series of walking corpses. Most of them in a state of decay, making them almost skeletal. One still holding a bit of flesh on it. The one that's fleshy, however, looks like a member of the crew. Alright. Everybody, roll initiative.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's dog shit initiative.
I got a 14.
Snow!
Fucking the dice say that Katros and Melody have a lot in common.
Really, guys?
Yeah. So then, it's
Listen,
gonna go Keron.
listen.
We love our Olive.
I got a
Five.
17 on my investigation. That's the best dice we're gonna give me for my rolls.
Oh, I gotta do another one, actually.
Oh, fun.
They got the same
We
number.
love it.
Oh. I'm surprised you don't put in the number.
It's the first session.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
And then finally, we have Melody
And then Katros.
and then Katros. Alright, let me update the music since it's now combat time. I've got combat music ready. Alright. So then, look out! Farum, you see these undead in the distance. They appear to have taken notice to you too, as they all look in your direction.
Undead!
That's right, undead.
You shout that out loud.
I do. I shout out, undead. Prepare yourselves.
Cool, I'm aware of the situation now.
At the start of your turn, I'll tell you what your investigation got you.
I will... Are those the only, I assume, 4 that I see currently?
There are actually 5. There's one that's a little more hidden into the actual rubble, but there is a skeleton there.
Yeah, it seems that there are 3 that can walk and then 1 that's crawling.
Yep. 3
Yeah, I
skeletons
didn't have it panned up enough, that's my bad.
No worries.
Oh, thank you for the
Alright.
Oh, thank you for the sub, important.
Oh, it's a sub.
Oh,
It's a puppy!
so D&D Pog. Oh, it's important. Hey, important.
I know, important.
Hey, important.
Oh.
Alrighty then. I will...
Hello.
You dropped a little hook.
I will start with... I'll start making my way towards them.
Okay.
And I'll draw my Warhammer and shield. Uh, 35, so I can... You can move...
The wrong thing.
Can you move diagonally and that counts as one?
No.
You can, right?
So, no, with 5e, so it's technically a little weird. If you move diagonal, the first square is 5 feet, and then the second square is 10 feet. So moving 2 squares is a total of 15 feet, and it alternates like that. So you can move 4 squares diagonally for a total of 30 feet.
5, 15, 20,
Yeah.
30. I can actually move 5.
5e. We're playing 5e.
No, I can move 5 because I've got a speed of 35.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
so important was asking what system we're playing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will at the very least do that, and I assume drawing my weapon and shield is a bonus action, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
It's part of your movement.
You can draw your weapons as your movement.
Like part of your movement,
Oh,
part of your
okay.
action or whatever. If you were to
And I
want to sheath your weapon and draw a different weapon, that will be an action. Like sheathing it is part of a movement, and then drawing a different one is going to be part of an action.
Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2.
This is the first.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's fine.
Sounds kind of feeling.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right.
Yeah, that's
If you want, you
It
can
for
take an
mine?
action to dash and move and have another 35 movement.
no, I am good at the moment.
Fair enough. All right. Next is the Bony Boys.
Bony boys.
Bony Boys. They move up. They rattle in your general direction. Pony Boys! Now it's the zombie. The zombie.
Boys.
Let's see here. The zombie is. The zombie goes this way.
His brain is still decaying. He's kind of lost motor function.
He's actually not aware of you guys.
Oh.
Do I recognize the crew member?
Not from this distance currently. You'd have to get
Okay.
closer.
Alright.
Alright, next up is going to be Melody. Alright, Melody.
Yes. What did my investigation give me really quick?
Your investigation shows that this fire was definitely caused from inside and burned outwards.
Okay.
All of the debris around it shows the wreckage and the burn marks on the same sides of things. So someone did it from the inside, not the outside.
Okay.
Before you could get more information, though, you heard Farum shout, "Undead!" And that got your attention.
And I dropped whatever piece of charcoal I was looking at, and I will stand up. And how far away is that nearest skeleton?
A fair distance.
I'm gonna.
There's actually a ruler you can get right here to actually check the distance.
Oh, cool. Exactly the distance I can hit. So I will stand up, and I'm gonna try to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right, you cast that Eldritch Blast on them. Really quick, before you cast Eldritch Blast, boy, the ground around you smells delicious.
I will.
Roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
No, not wisdom. Not wisdom. That's my negative. No. Oh, I have a +1. Okay. Fuck. Oh, God. I don't want to eat the dirt
You
right
have
now.
resisted your urge to consume the dirt for now. You can proceed with your attack.
I'm so upset.
Wasn't there meant to be another chaosy thing happening?
It's not Trinky's turn yet.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
turn. I got a 16. Do that hit?
You're shooting that skeleton?
Yeah, I'm shooting at the
Yes,
skeleton.
that will hit that skeleton. Roll me damage.
Nice.
Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Here we go.
So it's going to be 1d10 plus my charisma modifier because I have agonizing blast.
Cool.
But I don't know how to
So-
the number.
So we'll just add that number afterwards.
Yeah,
So,
so-
you got a 2.
Yep, and then my charisma is 17 plus 3, so that's total of 5.
Alright, 5 damage onto the boy. That is not enough to end him, but he certainly feels that.
Blast his arm off.
Yeah. There is a blast of energy. How would you like to describe your Eldritch Blast?
So it's basically like a stream of water that builds up energy above her hand before she moves her hand forward, and it shoots through sort of a spinning sigil like a slingshot.
Right on, right on. And like a slingshot, it has an impact into there. The ribs crack deeply as the skeleton rattles further. It seems to be stable at the moment.
And then I'm going to move up.
Alright.
Can I step over?
Yeah, you can step over that. It's not rough terrain.
Okay. That's as far as I can move.
Alright. Katros, before your turn begins, fate.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Alright, Katros.
Oh, I hated that, hearing that, and now I don't want to know.
You see these skeletons. You feel yourself ready for a fight. Suddenly, your arms and legs feel very warm for some reason. And you feel incredibly off balance. Melody, as you're the only one who can see Katros at the moment,
Yep.
you see around their arms and legs these almost chain-like flames that connect each other to there. Katros seems unaware of this, as they seem off balance. Trinky, your next roll you do is at disadvantage. You got locked into the harmful tree.
Yeah, because I got the weird one and Keronzi got the aid.
Oh, bitch. Right, okay. So what am I doing?
Well, it's your turn. You get to decide what you're going to be up to.
I'm just gonna move.
Alright, you can move. The next time you make it a check, however, you're doing it at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you roll for anything.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's
Is my little sprite still around, by the way?
Yes, he is still around and he is still vibing with you.
Straight
Sweet.
vibing.
Vibin?
Yeah, he's a little familiar. I assume you basically will keep him as long as he's alive.
Until the next effect or he dies.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Do
which,
I was gonna say, do I know what it can do?
currently it can't do a whole lot of anything, however, it can move with you. You could think of it as this. You can use it for positioning, and technically you could use it to draw attention to things. You can come
Oh,
in with
okay.
it
I,
turn.
I mean, technically, to help with Trinky doing any like sneak attack as a rogue stuff, you could have the Will-O-Wisp move near an enemy, and then Trinky will be able to get sneak attack on that enemy.
That's true.
Because
Right.
they will technically be an enemy of her target.
Yeah.
If that range is touch, I don't think I'm going to get to Katros.
Of course you did, Hunter.
Oh.
Tricky.
Oh god.
Grabbing a drink quickly, but I'm still here.
Alright. It is Keronzi's turn, by the way. So he's
Then I won't grab a drink. I'll wait until it's turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, go ahead, Frank, you run things for a second.
Okay.
I thought I wasn't going anywhere, but
Wait, so what are you doing, Ronzi?
So Jesus Christ, you're all piling in on me. I am going to continue my steady march forward.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll then bang my warhammer on my shield,
Okay.
giving off a quick, or giving off a prayer to my deity,
Alright.
and cast Sacred Flame.
Keronzi's casting Sacred Flame.
Oh, why did I do that? I should have done this one, right? That's the one, right? Yeah.
And it now.
Yeah. I have to help my dwarf friend.
Am I dwarf friend?
So it's a saving throw?
You are dwarf friend, yes.
For Sacred Flame, I believe it's like.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
straight
they have to
up.
make
You've
a
got to
dexterity
do
saving throw.
a dex save.
Yep.
I'm going to do it on the skeleton in front of me, the one that you hit with the Eldritch.
Okay.
The one that got hit with the beam of energy, the beam of water.
He's doing his saving throw. He got a 2. He did not succeed.
He did not succeed.
Alright.
He takes 5 points of damage.
takes
Of radiant damage.
5 points of damage to radiant damage. Funny enough,
Isn't...
he's not vulnerable to radiant damage, weirdly enough.
Yeah, skeletons are.
Skeletons aren't.
He does take that, which is funny because technically speaking, he's now in a state called bloody,
Though he doesn't have any blood.
but he doesn't have any blood.
So put blood in the skeleton, make them bleed.
So the skeleton.
Are you will bleed?
The skeleton, with that attack, as the holy fire descends upon it. Would you like to describe how that looks, Keronzi?
It starts basically as I bang my warhammer against my shield again. The shield starts to glow in a blue-green light, and a small grey cloud forms above the skeleton's head, and it starts to what looks to begin like it starts to rain on it, but it quickly starts getting heavier and heavier and turns into this stream of blue-green rain, fire raining down upon it.
Right on, right on. As the fire fades, as the spell effect ends, the skeleton's body seems quite charred. It looks like it's barely holding together. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, it is the skeleton's turn. Oh, the skelly boy, oh, how he is pained.
His bones hurt.
He gets over here, and as he does, you see his hand slumps to his side, and it appears that he is pulling back the drawstring of a bow, and he fires it at you. Hey,
Oh.
oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. He
Uh-oh.
has crit Ferrum.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well then.
I don't think Keronzi's here.
Don't kill the fucking healer.
I'm here. Nat
You're about
20.
to die.
Alright. You take...
Hang on, what was the 2 for? Oh, the 2 for was for the check, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you take a total of 10 piercing damage as the arrow basically sticks into you right around your neck where you're not armored.
I think the +2 doesn't get doubled because it's from
Oh,
dex bonus.
okay,
so
so
it'll
eight,
just be
8 damage.
8
So,
damage?
8 damage total, yeah. let's give you guys your health bars again, because for some reason it's taking it away. Can you edit your token to manipulate your health bar? How much did you have? 16? I believe.
I have 17 HP.
Yeah. I believe you had 17 as well, Trinky.
Yes, I
Yeah.
have 16.
Okay.
Ow.
Yeah, ouchies.
Yeah, I think I can modify mine.
Um,
Zoom into me really quick so I can see that. Nope, my modification on here doesn't do anything.
No, it's on your token itself.
am I looking for?
That's fine.
Ouchies. Okay.
Fuck, that
And that was
nearly
that
bloodied
skeleton.
you, dude.
Mm-hmm. Look, man, he got a 20.
I know, but fuck.
This one moves. He unfortunately only has a sword.
Oh, is the one in front the only one with the bow?
No.
No.
This guy has a bow.
Oh no.
How far away? It's 10 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
Shit, okay.
You are in range. Another skeleton is going to take a fire at you. He misses. He misses hard. He fires and the arrow just kind of slinks into the ground like 5 feet away from him.
He went to pull it back and then lets go before he actually pulls the fucking arrow back.
Alright, Zombie's turn. Zombie, have you noticed anything yet? Hi. No. The zombie is still blissfully unaware that there's even a combat going on.
The zombie is eating dirt.
The zombie is eating dirt. The zombie goes over here. Zombie, make a dex save. The zombie might not have made that if he has a negative to his dex. He does have a negative to his dex. He failed this. The zombie starts walking up the stairs and eats shit and falls to the side.
Poor bastard.
Oh man, he fell off the horse?
Yeah.
He fell off his horse.
Alright, Melody.
Yes,
It is your go.
it is my go. And where I am, I'm gonna fucking hit Keronzi if I shot from there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then
I like this ruler ability.
it's really nice. It looks like all of them are in range for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna shoot the one back there
With the bow?
with the bow. The other one with the bow that's not damaged with
Alright.
the Eldritch Blast.
I think you're gonna have advantage on him because he's technically prone.
Not the one that's laying down, the other one with the bow.
That one is the one that's lying down.
But I thought
That one is missing legs, as it turns out, and I didn't realize it, but I'm counting him as if he did.
Oh, okay. Wait, so if he's prone, then I'll have disadvantage.
Oh, then
Because you have advantage with melee attack, but disadvantage with ranged.
Well, you have disadvantage on him then.
Yeah. I don't know how to roll with disadvantage on this.
Hold on.
Click you at the top. You've
Yeah,
got
at the top of your
advantage,
character
normal,
sheet, you
disadvantage.
should
Just
be
click.
Advantage or disadvantage. If not, I can just toggle it for you real fast.
Close out of the thing.
Here, disadvantage.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm using a
That's right.
tablet for my character sheet. I'm not on a computer.
D&D brought to you by Suicide Prevention. Alright.
Come on. Come on, Eldritch Blast. Please, please work.
What did you get? What did you get? What did you get? Did you fumble? Did you fumble?
I think that first one's a fumble. Because I have a +5.
Yeah, that is a fumble. You rolled a 1. Oh no.
So,
Oh,
do you
this-
want my fumble chart? Or do you have something else in mind?
This is a magical fumble, so Snoo, high or low? Let me fix your thing real fast.
Hello?
Low? Okay. Actually, I'll just do the roll over here. We'll see what the fate has in store for you.
I've got to cover my
You
own
said
back
low,
this
right?
time.
I
do
moved
I
out of the way
think
to not
that's a
hit
store for me?
Keronzi, and I think I might have hit Keronzi
cover my
anyway.
own
You said low, right?
I said low. No!
It was a 38.
Okay.
Okay,
I
that's
misread.
low.
I
Okay.
couldn't see the tens behind the dual.
You're all evil.
So here's what happens. You ready your Eldritch Blast to fire at what you see as a distant threat, okay? You ready the attack. You go to fire it off. Then something happens to the spell. You realize as you are about to finish your incantation for it, your stomach rumbles at the thought of the dirt below you. And
Oh,
you find
no!
yourself unable to be not distracted from this, and you mess up the spell's words.
I bite my tongue.
And the next thing you know, your body starts to fizzle and shake rapidly as you are teleported into the center.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
I need you to make a dex save.
Not at disadvantage, or
Not at disadvantage. Just a
Oops,
dex
that's-
save.
Please.
Alright. You don't fall down. You keep your balance with this sudden shift in reality. However, you are not in a good position.
No, I am not.
All
Or
right.
maybe I am.
Katros. Boy, you don't feel good. And now your journeyman, since you don't seem to be allies at the moment, has suddenly warped into the enemy.
Well, I'm gonna just move towards them as fast as I can at my dwarvenly speed.
Alright. Now, I do think you have a bow you could use.
I don't have a bow.
Oh, you do have knives. You can throw a knife.
I don't think she can get within range for the knife. Maybe? Oh, no, she can.
Yeah, you could throw a knife.
Do I have a knife?
You're a rogue, you should.
You should totally have a knife.
You should have at least
I have
one.
daggers.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
work.
those are knives.
Those are knives.
Okay. Am I in range here then?
Yeah, you're at range to do that. It's going to be a dex attack on them with your...
Okay, I'll aim for... Which one have we all been fighting?
The one
The
that's
one
in front of
directly in front of
Keronzi
me.
is the one that's wounded currently.
Why is she
I'll
rolling
go
at
for the one in
disadvantage?
front of
Her curse.
Keronzi then.
It's only
forgot.
Her, yeah. It's only her next attack that's under that curse.
Okay, so I'll pull out my dagger,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll throw it at the one in front of Keronzi.
Alright, give me your roll at disadvantage because you're still under the effects. However, the good news is it ends after this.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling a d20.
A D20.
I believe you can go directly to, like, your attacks. Like combat. 'Cause it's
You
gonna
want
be
to roll
that-
another d20 as well.
And you gotta take the worst of the two.
Yeah. And then that's plus your
Dexterity?
dexterity and proficiency. Because you're proficient with daggers.
Yep.
So a 2 and a 4.
So plus 6.
Yeah.
So that, I think that hits, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 15. That definitely hits that skeleton. Even at disadvantage. Congratulations.
And I think even minimum damage will kill it.
Yeah. So, roll your d4 and add a dex.
Yeah. Dead.
Oh, fuck.
What's your dex bonus?
4.
That is enough to end the skeleton. Wait, it does
No, 2.
2?
I don't know which number I'm looking at.
So 3? Alright.
I think that's
A large number in the dex
2.
box.
Yeah, that's going to finish it off. The skeleton gets the knife thrown into it, and it seems to stick into its skull. It crumples to the ground. Dead.
dead.
Yes. So he is dead and out of it.
Thank you for the cover.
Dead.
You're welcome.
Alright.
Thing 1.
You are no longer under the effects of the curse. The exhaustion seems to have faded. Keronzi, it's your turn.
Alright. I am going to start walking. Well, moving up towards this skeleton. This
Okay.
skelly boy.
Alright. Gonna smack him?
First, as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to expend one of my level 1 spell slots
Okay.
and cast Shield of Faith.
All right.
Due to the holy text I carry upon me, substituting for the small parchment of holy text, for the material component, saying a small prayer to my deity. I target myself to receive the bonus. Actually, no, I don't. I target Melody to receive the bonus.
Thank you.
You get a +2 to your AC.
Thank
You
you.
get +2 to your AC.
Thank you.
for-
Fuck, my AC sucks.
10 minutes as long as I hold concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seeing as you got thrown right into the middle of that.
Yeah,
Right.
it's fine. I have a plan. The plan
And
is
then
fine, by the way.
Plan is eat as much dirt as you can before you go.
I'm gonna fucking fall on my knees and fucking eat as much sand as possible.
I'm immovable if I'm full of sand. All right. So that's your bonus action. You still have an action.
Yep. So I am going to bring my hammer in on the side of this Skella boy's
All right.
face.
Roll me an attack on him. He does technically have legs, so he's not prone. Even though his
That is
picture does
fine.
not. He do.
Warhammer, go!
Warhammer, go! That definitely hits, and you do 8 damage.
Yep.
This skeleton crumbles underneath your hammer. Vulnerability.
They are vulnerable to bludgeoning
They are
damage.
vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. One fell swoop.
Yep.
He is dead.
You can't do split. You can't do split movements, can you?
You can. So long as you have the movement to spare.
Yep.
Okay, well I only moved. What?
I think 30.
I was there once. I moved. No, I moved
No, 'cause it
15.
would've
Impotent was saying it's just 5 in 5th edition. But even if that's the case, there will still only be 5, 15,
I think you have just
20. So
20
I
feet.
still have 15. I still have 20. I still have 15 feet worth I can move.
Yeah, you can just move those two diagonal and get to that other skeleton that's right there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go here to this skeleton
Sounds
to
good.
try and
Alright,
pose it.
that will be your turn, and it's now the skeleton's turns. Alright, the one that's next to you is going to look at you, and he is going to swing at you with his sword. He,
All right.
I think he hits.
No, he doesn't. My armor class is 18.
He has a bonus. It's not just that roll. Yeah, he gets a +4, so he got a 22.
Oh, 22.
Yeah, that'll hit you.
That will hit me, yeah.
Alright.
How much health have you got left, Keronzi?
9.
You lose 7.
Fuck.
Fuck.
As he jabs the sword, into you. You are
Alright.
feeling
Where's your
pain.
people?
I'm sorry, my DM luck is apparently saying you must die.
Fine.
Yeah.
Where's Wispy Boy?
A moment.
Wispy Boy is still with him.
Two.
I can't do much though.
Wispy Boy.
Oh,
can't.
Wispy Boy can
Okay.
heal him.
So you're just killing Keronzi right off the bat, eh?
I guess. Look, man.
Hang on a
it's
minute, hang
the
on a minute,
dice.
hang on a minute, hang on a
I
minute.
can't fake this. There's nothing I can do.
The one negative of digital tabletoping, DM can't really fudge dice unless he's rolling them physically.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I am going to invoke the Wrath of the Storm.
Alright. As a reaction.
I don't. Yeah,
Is
I
that a
don't
reaction?
think I have it. Yeah, it's a reaction skill. I don't have an attack set up for it, or anything to set up to link it, but when a creature within 5 feet that I can see has hit me with an attack, I can use my reaction to cause that creature to make a dexterity saving throw.
I don't think he made it.
No, because it would be against my spell AC, which is the DC, which is 13.
Yeah, even with his bonus, no.
I think you got a 6.
Alright, so the creature takes 2d8 lightning or thunder damage.
Alright, do you want me to roll it or do you want to roll it?
I'd let him roll it.
I will roll.
Alright, give me 2d8 lightning damage.
Lightning or thunder, it doesn't really matter. But lightning.
Thunder, thunder. Ouchies.
11 damage.
Fuck.
You
He
use
is
this feature a number of times equal to yours.
smoldering skeleton. He still stands, but he opens his jaw and a puff of smoke pops out of his skeleton mouth.
Like a cartoon explosion.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I'll save my channel divinity for the moment.
This way he gonna shoot at you.
Bitch.
He's gonna shoot at you. Here he comes.
Bitch. Fuck.
Uh,
My AC is currently 15, so that hits.
yeah. Okay. Ouchie ooch.
Out. Oof. Ow. Ouchie.
Ouchie ooch.
Your attack rolls are high.
Look, man, I have good luck and bad luck. Take 6 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Ouch. Owie. Wouldn't you put it in the bar 3?
No.
Oh.
Right here.
I can't see their health bar totals, is that correct?
On the skeletons, no, you can't see their health bar totals.
No, on my companions.
You should be able to see them.
I can't see them.
We can't
I
see
can't
them.
see mine.
Hmm.
That's odd.
That is weird.
Oh, apparently I have to give permissions.
There you go.
Yes, now I can see them.
Okay,
There we go.
there
I
we
figured
go.
out.
Oh,
We're still
Keronzi.
learning.
Yeah, we're all learning
ourselves.
Keronzi. Alright, that is the skeleton's turn. It's now the zombie. Zombie is gonna pick itself up. Zombie, do you realize that there's shit going on yet? Yes, actually. The
Wait!
zombie realizes there's stuff going on. He hobbles about here. He looks in your direction and goes.
Nom nom nom.
Alright, Melody.
Yes.
Oh shit, there's an arrow in you.
Ow. Fuck. She doesn't say swears. She's a good Christian girl. However,
In this moment.
he shot me with an arrow. I'm gonna shoot him with a beam.
Kind of beam.
An
Gonna
eldritch
beam him.
I'm gonna beam him.
and beam that motherfucker.
Beam him. Beam him up, Scotty.
Beam him in the face. In the face!
Damn, almost crit.
That'll definitely
That's a
hit, though.
19.
Give me your damage. And you're shooting the skelly boy over here?
Yes.
For how much? Yeah, the +3, so 9?
Yeah, so 9 damage.
Thunk. Solid blast into him. He seems to roll a little at that. Alright. Do you move?
No, there's no reason for me to move right now.
Alright.
But Melody, like, as she casts this Eldritch Blast, says a prayer out loud of, "Be on your guard, stand firm in the faith, be courageous and be strong," before blasting.
And you start blasting.
So I knew I started blasting.
Catch us.
I am going to stealth attack
Ignore
the
that.
zombie next to Keronzi.
Alright, let me make sure your stuff's back to normal.
So I'm going to pull out my rapier, I'm short sword, and I'm going to stealth attack this beach.
Alright. I don't think you're gonna get it at advantage, or do they?
Unless she is flanking them, which I believe
5, 10,
you have a
15,
speed of
20,
25.
25. No.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They could only get there.
Yeah, she can get there. So you won't be flanking them for advantage, but you will get a sneak attack if you hit them.
Uh-huh.
Because they have an enemy within 5 feet of them.
Mm-hmm.
So you can move up next to the skeleton.
Move next to the skelly boy, and then you can...
No, you can't move there. That's too far.
That's too far.
Oh.
You only got 25 movement. You're...
Yeah.
I thought that was the 5th one.
No. Again, like, when moving diagonally, it's 5, then 10 feet for a total of 15. So moving 4 squares is 30, and you can only move 3.
Okay.
Diagonal.
Alright, roll me an attack.
But
How do I do
moving,
that?
like, up and down or side to side is just 5 feet each. Its diagonals are just lower.
Alright, what is your... You have a +5 to your attack, or was that your total? That was your total. That was your total.
That was a total.
Alright, unfortunately, you're not able to stab into the... Well, here's what happens. You go over and you try to stab the skeleton, and your sword goes in between his ribs.
Okay. Do I do a short sword one now?
I don't think you... Do you
Not-
have dual wielding?
Not the...
I have
the
to
feet.
wield it.
Not the feet.
You can still bonus action if she's dual.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So yeah, give me another attack with this one. You're not going to get your damage bonus to this, but you can still attack. No.
No.
Even with that, still, you're
Sorry,
just
Keronzi, you're dead.
dice.
I tried.
Oh, you have little
Swing.
faith.
Swing, swing. Your swords just kind of are stuck in between his ribs. Oh no.
The skeleton, like, looks down and just looks up at you.
Alright. Keronzi, before the start of your turn. Alright.
Yeah.
Fate turns. I actually forgot what the fate of yours was decided upon.
Negative.
Negative?
I go impeded.
Because there's 2 2s and a 3.
Yeah. Alright.
People hate me.
Covering my
Shoot.
back.
Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. This could be rough.
All right, let's sit it.
Oh, thank God. Okay, well, Keronzi, you stand there. You see the skeleton that has just stabbed you poof into smoke, and Catros's swords go into even their ribs. Then, out of nowhere, your wisp seems to shudder and fade. And as it does, you feel an immense heat suddenly radiate across your body.
Oh no,
As-
the wisp fucking exploded.
As Katros sees Farum suddenly erupt into a blue flame, and you take 1 point of fire damage.
Got one health left.
Is he still on fire?
No, he's not on fire. It's just 1 point of damage. Is
Okay.
what he got. You got a D4 of fire damage. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? That's what he rolled.
Chat very nearly down soul.
Chat almost killed you.
Yeah.
Oh no, we killed Ronzi. We're bastards.
Keronzi, you have literally 1 HP left.
Cleric, please tell me you have a healing spell.
I do have healing spells. I'm not that.
You should heal
stupid.
yourself.
I was like, do I fudge this? And I looked at everything else and went, they're not much better.
They're not. That's on the low end.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Heal the skeleton. Inverse healing.
Heal the skeleton to kill the skeleton.
Can't do that. Healing spells have no effect on undead or constructs.
Alright.
No, they don't. They simply don't work. They don't do negative damage, or they
Well.
don't do.
Yeah, not in this one. In older editions, they would damage them.
Well, good news. You're out of the running for a little bit.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Watch chat pick me, and I just want to eat
I'm,
dirt again.
I'm getting in on this now.
Brilliant.
I was staying out of this.
I found a way to
God.
turn everyone against each other.
Hang on, I gotta go vote.
So it's my turn, yes?
I wrote it for myself.
Fucking hell.
Oh. Oh no! The curse is strong with this
alright.
one. Well, the good news is it can't be harmful.
Yeah.
I tried.
I know.
Damn it! I can't. We'll go wild then.
Yeah, this is why I voted for myself, because I can at least try and make it positive.
Yeah, Snoo gets sloppy second.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You get whatever's left behind.
Yeah. I
Um.
mean,
Alright.
at least weird isn't bad. I just want to eat dirt.
It can be weird, bad.
Can't do that.
You nearly didn't fight because you wanted to eat the dirt.
I want to assume that some of the weird things could be turned into a positive light if used correctly.
Some of them can be, and some of them are worse than the harmful, honestly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shy Guy is a monster.
Oh, I know. But being told last night how much Shy Guy had a hand in this, I went, oh, I'm really scared now. Because I can predict Mox's
You can
bullshit.
thank him for hunger for dirt. Anywho, Farum.
Farum, what are you doing?
Yeah, what you doing, buddy?
Are you just healing yourself? Please heal yourself.
Yeah. I'm going to heal myself.
Or don't.
Now I've
introduce
got,
you guys to stabilizing.
Push the advantage.
I've got a question.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I put it in there anyway, so that's fine. I'm gonna put the spell into the chat quickly.
Okay.
Now it says I add my spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah, that's gonna be
so-
your wisdom
Yeah,
modifier.
your wisdom modifier.
But is it not also including my proficiency as well?
No, it's just your wisdom bonus.
Can you not heal off your wispy?
The wisp is gone. The
Wisp-
wisp fucking
it
exploded.
exploded on me.
Oh. I missed this.
Yeah, the wisp fucking exploded once Keronzi got picked for the curse.
Right. I see.
Alright. I mean, isn't then technically also what the spell attack bonus? Isn't that just my spellcasting ability modifier? Oh no, because yeah, the ability modifier, my spellcasting ability would. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Never mind. Right,
Alright.
let's go.
Give me a D8 plus your wisdom.
Way, let's go.
That's pretty
Nice.
damn good. 11
I
back
rolled
to you.
max.
You were feeling pretty damn good.
Back to 12. Let's go.
Alright.
The skeleton will not down you instantly.
And neither will chat. But despite their efforts, you're not dead today.
Okay, not today, Zug.
Trinky was worried she'd be the first one.
Well, it's still possible.
It's still possible.
Yeah.
It's
Alright.
still possible. I'm not doubting anything.
I need healing, Mada Mada. I am the healer, Mada Mada.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's my. Well, that was my. That's one action, so I can't attack or anything like that. So.
No.
Do you want to move?
What I will do
Wish I could just
is. Now, let me just double check. I actually don't think I can do this now.
Okay.
No, I can't. Alright. Alright, nope. I believe that is all.
Alright, it's the skeleton's turn. So this one over here is going to swing at Trinky because it's confused about the swords you put into it. Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that do. Alright. Here comes the damage. You take 6 points of damage as he slashes into you. Alright, and this skeleton over here, he's gonna make a shoot at Melody again.
Bitch.
Here he goes. Oh, that sat on the 20 for a second.
I don't want to crit.
God. Would I not have had to have taken a concentration saving throw?
You probably should have, but we're past that point. We were all distracted by the
Yeah, we
drama of
forgot.
things. So,
DM forgot, don't worry about it. Sweep
Yeah.
it under the rug.
Yeah, sweep it under the rug.
Okay.
You got lucky in this case. The skeleton misses.
Cool.
This zombie is now aware of the party and he wants in on the action.
Now that he's gotten closer, can any of us recognize him?
Yes. He was the guy who was in charge of watching Melody in the prison.
Oh. Looking towards the zombie, Melody will sort of just mumble under her breath something about how, like, it was too late to save your eternal soul, and now look at what's happened to you.
Alright. Melody, it's your turn.
Yep. I'm going to continue to Eldritch Blast the skeleton
Do
that's
it.
been trying to shoot at me.
Do it. Remember, he's prone, so you get that disadvantage.
Yeah, I know.
Shooty boy.
Yeah, can you do that for me?
Yeah, I'll put you down there. Melody. Roll this. Okay. Give me the roll. Pretty good, actually.
Yeah?
Both of them will hit.
15 on the low one,
So roll me your damage now. Let me fix your thing. Good job, guys.
Easy.
Disadvantage seems to be working well for you.
It's not what I want.
Ah. Seven. That's going to be enough to finish the boy.
Dead.
As your blast strikes true and he just kind of crumples on the ground.
Okay. And then I will... I'm gonna just move 1 square forward.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright. Catros. This bitch hit you.
Hello. This bitch did hit me. I'm gonna.
If you want to shift over to the opposite side of him, you get advantage and you can't provoke an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, so you can move
Yeah.
to where you tried to move before, and now you'll have advantage to hit.
Uh-huh.
There.
Yep.
So now you and Keronzi are doing what's considered flanking. You can flank an enemy if you can draw a straight line through the enemy between you and the person you're flanking with.
Okay.
So you get advantage on this, which is already set up.
And so does Keronzi.
Okay.
Do the roll. Tactical movement.
Okay.
Is
Ooh,
that
she
a
crit.
crit? That is a crit.
That's a
Is a crit.
That is a crit, and you're using
That was
Are you
my
using
rate.
your rapier?
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
funny enough, that doesn't mean anything.
So she's gonna do a lot of damage, and
Yeah.
the skeleton is definitely dead because as a rogue, your sneak attack dice also gets doubled.
So we'll see what this nice damage is. So it's a D8, so it's 2D8 plus 2D6.
4d6 because you start with 2d6.
You start with 2D6.
Yes.
Is that right? Let's look that up.
What am I doing?
Yeah. Yeah, rough. 5e rough. That's what it is. Rogue. Your sneak attack is only a D6.
Oh.
So you are wrong, good sir.
I jumped the gun with.
All right.
third
So
level.
2D6 plus 2D8
plus your dexterity.
plus your dexterity bonus.
Oh, fuck.
It's a lot of dice.
Oh,
2d6,
2D8.
2d8,
Hey. And then what's your dex bonus?
and then my dex is 2.
So that's a total of 14.
Well, here's the thing. You have double killed the skeleton. Trinky, how do you dispatch the skeleton with your rapier?
I slice my rapier through its jaw, detaching it from the rest of the skull.
Nice.
Slice clean and true. It shudders and pops at the sudden strength behind your attack and crumples to the ground. This smoke and
Yay.
char from its previous lightning strike. You still have movement if you would like to move closer to the last remaining monster, being this poor crewmate.
Sure. 1, 2. I that, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
That would be bad. Next up, Keronzi. Or Farum.
Barum.
Farum, you're feeling better. Man, these knife
I
wounds
am
don't hurt as
feeling
bad.
better. Yeah. Bathed in the light of my deity. 5, 15. But there's no penalty for moving through allies, is there? They kind of just move out the way as you're passing through.
Pretty much if the ally lets you move through their square, yeah, you can just move through their square.
Yeah. 5,
So,
15,
it's on
20.
Catress if she wants you to. Melody doesn't mind.
Catress, are you gonna let Farum move through you
20.
Yes, thing 1, you may move through me.
this time?
This time.
I don't think Catress let Melody move.
Probably not. I don't think they'd let each other move through the other square. They don't like each other.
I can't make it to him.
No.
No.
I don't have enough. I'm shy 5 movement.
Yeah.
Do
think.
you have...
Or 10 actually.
You can move through the skeletons square since they're
No, even doing that,
Okay.
I'm 15 from you guys, and then another 15, and the extra 5 I
you
have would
have
take me on to
any
the
attack
skull of it.
cantrips?
I do have the sacred flame, which is an attack cantrip.
Yeah, what's the range on that?
I think it has a range of 60, doesn't it?
Because if it does, you could just cast that.
60.
Yeah, you could move up, cast
Yeah.
that on the zombie.
Yeah. That was probably what I was going to do. Because I've got 1 spell slot left. I don't want to be using one of my main spells, I don't think. So yeah, I'm gonna move in front. I'm gonna place myself there.
Right.
And yeah, I will cast Sacred Flame.
Alright, and I think that's a deck save on his part.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
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 He takes 5 radiant damage.
5 radiant damage. Let me go and take a lookie at this boy.
Thanks. Zombies might be.
No.
Okay.
He take it a 5.
I know there's some kind of undead that's
Susceptible to radiant, but not these guys.
I might just be thinking of vampires.
The storm descends upon him, and his flesh burns. He still stands. Skeletons are all dead.
Zumbo.
Zombo, he's gonna... Who's gonna make an attack at the Keronzi? Here he go! He's gonna munch and crunch.
I think he might
He
have.
might have munched and crunched. Let's see his attack. Does an unnatural 20 hit you?
Yeah, my DC is 18.
All right. He apparently his attack is called slam, so he just slam jammed you.
I don't imagine you just
Slam a
put his
jam.
arm up and just slaps him.
You take 3 damage as he slaps you in the face.
Right, so
All right, Melody.
9.
Yes.
Hang on a minute.
Uh huh.
I'm going to use another one of my reaction, another one of my Wrathable Storms.
How many times can you do that a day?
You can use this feature a number of times equal to your Wisdom modifier.
Ah, so you can do it 3 times.
Is that every
I
short
can do it
rest or
3
long
times a
rest?
day.
Oh, okay.
Every time I finish a long rest.
Okay.
So after he has a good sleep,
He has a nice little nap.
a nice little nappy, he can
Although I've
strike
napped for
divine
4
on
hours.
people. All right.
Um,
So, he makes a wisdom save or something like that, or it's like a dex save or something.
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
No, not at all.
He hasn't taken any damage, has he?
He has. He's taken 5 damage from your previous attack.
Oh yeah. No visible effects or anything like that on him.
Not particularly, no.
Okay. So, follow obviously the first Wrath of the Storm was the lightning, now we're bringing the thunder.
Thunder.
I'm going to channel Divinity.
Okay.
Destructive Wrath.
Alright.
When you roll lightning or thunder damage, you can use your channel Divinity to a maximum damage instead of rolling.
Alright, what's
You
the
take
next?
16 thunder damage.
Holy
Alright,
shit.
now there's a weird thing that zombies get with this. Because the only reason is because it's not a critical strike and it's not radiant damage.
Alright.
I don't think he did it.
No, he did not. Basically, he had a chance to withstand a fatal blow. He did
okay.
Not. He did not succeed.
I think he would have had to roll a 20.
He would have had to roll very high. He did not. He's dead. Your blast after he sucker punches you incinerates the poor bastard. And he just kind of poofs to the ground.
Yay, we did it. We did our first combat.
Victory achieved! I don't have any fanfare music. You'll have to make up your own.
Copyright strike.
Yeah, copyright strike. Alright. Now that that's all said and done, hey, Katros. Hey,
Yo.
Katros. The Wheel
Yep.
of Fate is looking at you.
The Wheel of Fate is looking at me.
The Wheel of Fate is looking at you. Let me get some
And
music
it's
going.
random.
Uh-huh.
I'm feeling positive about it.
Let us see.
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
You know what? You haven't been able to do anything. How about you do the honors?
What do you want me to do it?
Yeah, how about you do the honors?
Hi, Chuck.
Hi, Shook.
Do I just go out and tell them what they won?
You can absolutely tell them what they want, and I'll tell them the effect.
Here's what you've won.
You're possessed by a ghost.
Oh
That's so accurate to my character. Holy.
Alright, so what this means is... Right now, you have basically a combating mind. There is a voice in your head that is compelling you. Chalk here is going to be the ghost that possessed you. I'm going to let them figure out all of the details on that, however wacky they want to be.
It's just
And
normal.
you kind of have to listen to their compulsions.
Would love to.
You can resist if you disagree, but you have to make a saving throw to resist.
Please tell me the way this
Okay.
is written down on your paper is everybody is John.
It's called Possessed by a Ghost.
Okay. Possessed by
So,
John.
For everyone else, Katros here seems fine, except a bit of an odd bluish glow behind their eyes.
That's assuming I even look at her face. I'm
That's
not worried.
assuming. Alright, anywho, the battle is over, everybody.
Out of curiosity, I don't think I ever asked Trinky, how tall is Katros?
410.
Oh, damn, that's a tall dwarf.
She tall but mighty dwarf.
Keronzi, how tall is Farum?
6 feet.
How tall am I? I forget. I'm 5'8".
I like this little thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so what do you
Space-
guys do now that the battle is over? Whatever
I
you
go
have.
to explore one of the buildings.
You know what you should do instead? Go kneecap the elf.
Sure.
You won't even resist it?
No. Never.
Alright. The Wheel of Fate is really just going to be sitting here for a little bit because, well, you're the only one left.
Yeah.
It's on a time limit, really.
Yep.
So,
So Catrus, Catrus.
You're gonna kneecap the elf.
Yeah, you gonna just walk up to him and
Yeah.
okay.
I shall whack thing one in the shin.
okay, whack him in the shin. Is this with the intent of causing damage, or just the intent of like,
Yeah, are you attacking lethally?
or non-lethal?
No.
No, okay.
No, not lethally.
Alright.
Just to be like, yo, why did you nearly have to die there? Are you weak or something?
So they kick you in the shin.
Yeah.
Does she need to make an attack roll?
No, this is just a silly thing. I'm not going to worry about it
Okay.
because it's not actual damage. It's just a.
Okay.
It'll
Bunk.
hurt, but not like be enough to be lethal.
Okay.
What are you talking about? I'm there to soak the damage.
Bullet sponge.
Bullet sponge.
Bullet sponge. Pretty much with the arrow sticking to my neck, and I go to try and like remove the arrow that was sticking. Well, how far was it? Did it pierce through the back, or was it just lodged in my neck?
With the magical healing, the arrow has actually left your body already.
Okay, fair enough.
I am going to address
lights,
the
oh my
arrow
God.
that's in me, though. Is it like in my side?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in your strange belt.
Ow! Fuck!
What's wrong, thing two?
Oh, that's not me as a character saying that. That's me as a player responding. Melody isn't saying anything, and she's breaking the arrow, and she is like taking a sharp inhale through her teeth as she's going to remove the arrowhead.
All right.
Ow.
The being's defeated, and the.
Oh fuck! Where's my crab?
Where's your crab?
Where is she?
Do you check around?
Yes.
You find the crab nestled in your hair. It seems to have picked up some of the various bits of water still in your head from when you were getting some of the stuff from the barrel.
The water.
And
barrel,
is
okay.
currently enjoying a nice little drink.
Okay. Because usually she's hiding in the seaweed tail.
And this time
in
they're
the seaweed belt.
And now they're in
thing.
your hair.
Yeah.
So Melody seems to search frantically and then pulls out a tiny crab from their hair.
Yeah. She pulls out the arrow and then suddenly her eyes go wide and she starts like patting down her person before pulling out a moon crab. She's going to step away from the both of you and like turn around and talk to the crab, making sure they're okay.
Can I hear what's being said?
You know, like the baby voice a person would give to their pet? She's doing
Yeah.
that. She's doing that to the crab.
Alright.
Give us an example, Snoo. He's a crab now.
Yeah, he's a crab now. Are you okay, Sabine? You didn't get hurt, did you?
He's just kind of moving around.
They just look at me and like one of their eyes does like the moving down clean thing. She gives them a little pet and puts them back into the seaweed belt.
The crab is now in the pocket.
Yes.
The crab pocket.
Crab bucket. Crockett, if you will.
Crockett.
Alright, I start looking over the corpses.
All right. Do you collect
The two in front of me to begin with.
All right. The two in front of you. What you find on them is a total of 27 GP apparently.
27?
Yeah, total
27.
between the two of them. Yeah.
Damn.
Alright.
I'm gonna change that one though, because this has no bearing in my game.
Speak it silver.
more specifically on the skeleton, I look and see, are there any arrows that are usable?
Let me take a roll here. High or low?
Hi.
No.
All of the arrows that they had were barely holding together. In fact, you're realizing that the bow and arrows that they were using appear to have been quite charred, which explains why they were firing like shit earlier. You could use them, but they'd be at a detriment.
Right, okay. Because I mastered that because I realized I've got a short bow, but we never discussed how many arrows I had.
There should have been a thing in your starting thing about how many arrows you had.
No, no, it just said, well, it might, actually.
Yeah, I think you have 20 arrows. Which is about a quiverful.
Yeah, you should start with like a full quiver.
Alright, so that's what Keronzi's doing.
Oh, no, because it's a light crossbow and 20 bolts.
So 20 bolts. So
okay, so you don't have any use of the arrows.
So yeah, the arrows mean nothing to you.
I had, no, I took short bow because I'm proficient in short bow.
So you
But
just
we
grabbed
never
the simple
discussed-
weapon. So that one actually doesn't have any arrows because it's not part of the starting thing. So no, you don't have
Exactly.
any arrows.
Yeah.
There is another skeleton though that did have a bow. The first one you killed.
Yeah.
Katros, what are you doing with your possessed self?
Well, I personally want to go towards one of the buildings.
Go search
Well,
the huts for meat.
Go search the huts for meat. Which hut do you want to search for meat?
Yes, Ghost. Which hut would you like to
Which
search
hut do you want
meat?
to search for meat?
You can choose.
Okay.
I will go towards the squarish one.
Squarish one on the left.
Yeah.
All right, we'll put you in front of the door as you have gone over here in search of meat. The sentences I have to say. Melody,
Yep.
I hate to bring this up,
Yep.
but currently, because the effect still hasn't come on yet, you still have a craving for dirt.
Yep. Well, while Ferrum is looting the bodies and Katros is searching one of the buildings, I'm gonna zoom out here a little bit.
Ah, yes. I will bring that up. You do see that now that you're at this angle. Up.
Yeah, blood.
Yeah.
The blood.
Yeah, there's a blood trail over there.
So there is.
I noticed it on the map, but I didn't say anything because we hadn't gotten there.
Yeah, you can see it now.
Okay, well, I'm going to start walking this direction towards the blood because it caught my attention, and then I'm going to start walking around this building.
Mm-hmm.
Worry about me later. I am currently hidden behind a building.
They are hidden behind a building. What are they up to? Who's to say? They're not shoveling dirt down their gob.
Listen, they can't see my fucking mouth.
It helps.
All right, Ferrum. What are you doing now? You've looted these bodies.
I'm looting these, but I'm gonna check the other 3 bodies that are here.
Right. On the other 3, you find a collective of 21 silver between all 3 of them. And high or low?
High.
Sweet, barely. You do find about 7 arrows that are unusable quality and stayed on this guy.
7.
One of which seems oddly familiar. Almost like you had a past interaction with it, being in your neck and all.
Alright, what's the damage on...
It's the damage of the arrows is the damage of your bow.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're not special arrows or anything.
Yeah, they're just regular arrows.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any small? Actually, yeah. Is there any small pouches or anything on them?
Not on any of the bodies, no.
All right.
There may have been
Is
one
my
on that
dagger lying
zombie.
around?
Yeah, the dagger is in the dead skeleton over here. This guy.
Yeah, Keronzi could probably grab that for you.
Yeah, you could probably grab that dagger.
Or just keep it for yourself.
Yeah, or just leave it in the
I
skeleton.
actually already have a dagger.
Yeah, but has your dagger killed a skeleton? I don't think so.
Plus, nothing. You can never have too many knives.
You can never have too many knives.
No, well, this dagger is a keepsake, so...
Yes. Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yep.
Alright.
I assume it's now, that's the end of my turn B action to use to loot.
Okay, so on to Katros. Okay, Katros, you come to this building looking for meat. Do you attempt to enter the building?
Yes.
Alright, so let me reveal what you see here. So, you open the door to this place, and it seems like a somewhat lived-in home. There appear to be a couple of chairs around, but not a whole lot of decorations. A window sits on the wall to your right. There's a door straight ahead of you, and then a door to your left.
I go through the door in front of me.
Alright. We'll put you through there. We're just kind of killing time. We'll get to Melody and Pharaoh in a second. Okay. Through this door, you find what appears to be a hallway of some sort. You see another window to your right, and then two doors, one in the wall in front of you, and then one in the wall across from you.
One across from me.
Alright. So this one, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So this is working. The fog of war is working.
Oh yeah, I can only see the bits as you're showing it.
Cool. You find yourself inside of a bedroom. It seems fairly empty and plain. Just a lone bed that's actually weirdly neat and tidy rests in here. It doesn't look like anyone's been in here for a while.
And I check under the bed.
You search under the bed. Alright, give me a perception check. You're still looking for meat at this moment. Your perception. Oh, you're still at. I think you're still at like advantage rolling right now.
Oh yeah, hold on, I'll redo that.
Yeah, let's fix that. We forgot to change that since the last time. Oh no.
Wild difference.
Oh no. Okay. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do.
You failed to see the monster under the bed.
High or low, Trinky? High or low?
Hi.
High. Okay. Good news. You don't find anything under the bed. That's the good news. Let's leave it at that. Alright, let's move on. So I guess we'll move on back to Farum, since Snoo's still in the bathroom. And we know what they're doing.
Alright. I would like to just have a survey around of the buildings quickly.
Alright. So, to your left, in the building that Katros entered, it looks like an actual, like, shack put together. You can see various windows, and you can actually see Katros kind of moving around through this window over here. But what they're doing, you'd have to get closer to really make out. There is a large hut just north of that building. Various windows go around it, and you have to enter it through a set of almost step ladders into the building. East of that is a massive cask of some sort. Adjacent to that building looks more built than the rest of them. You also notice a scrawled-on word sheriff on there. Behind you is still the building that has tufts of hay and straw sticking out of it. And then to your right is the burnt-out husk of a large building. On the trail to the northeast, where Melody went, you see a trail of blood leading from the burned building.
You did see Melody heading that direction, and then she went around behind the building.
I would like to go and investigate the building that had sheriff written on the side.
Alright, we'll put you in front of there as we get to Melody now.
Yep.
Okay, Melody.
Yep, I'm just gonna take a couple more steps this way, and
Move some of the leaf litter aside and such, and some of the surface dirt or grass or whatever. And pulling her scarf down, and in her head, she's telling herself no. Don't do this. But she takes a nice handful of that dirt and earth, sort of moving out any rocks out of it, and then she is just going to shovel that into her mouth.
You do that for a couple of minutes before the craving seems satisfied. After that,
She's trying not to cough.
you feel somewhat rejuvenated. You're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Your next skill or check you have advantage on.
Nice. Magic dirt.
Magic dirt.
Ate the magic dirt.
Well, actually, you got a new thing done to you.
No, I know, but that's the joke, is I ate dirt, and now I have advantage.
All right. I guess Melody again because we skipped you.
Yeah, that's fine. I had to go to the bathroom. She is going to wipe her mouth clean, replace her scarf, and stand upright, dusting off her knees and such, and she is going to go back over to the blood and actually do an investigation now.
All right, get over there and do me an investigation at advantage. Burning it immediately.
What the fuck else am I gonna do right now?
Do nothing. Hold on to it.
Okay.
All right.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn, that sucks. 6.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's blood.
That sure is blood. That sure is going
Bad
that
blood.
direction. Mm-hmm. I can't infer anything else. I'm too enthralled by the taste of dirt.
Came from the building, went into the jungle.
Yep.
Does blood just catch up from the sand? You should try it.
Seasoning. They are
I
not
don't
possessed by you.
You're not in my head. Get out of here.
All right, we're gonna go back to
I do take a look at the lighthouse, though.
in the distance.
Remember?
In the distance.
Yeah.
All right, you do
In
see
the
it.
distance.
All right, Katros,
Hello.
what you doing now?
I will explore the room to my my left.
Your left. Okay. In here is a more used room. The various blankets in here seem disheveled. In fact, these two beds, upon closer inspection, are broken. Something happened in here that left these things destroyed.
Can I investigate?
Absolutely. $13. Something appears to have crushed into them. There's no signs of an actual battle in here, but it's hard to tell if this was deliberate or not.
Okay. I will leave this room and go down the corridor in front of me.
Alright. Now that you have a better view on things, you see that there are 2 more doors. I guess 3 more doors.
I'll go in the door that's in the furthest away from me, but to the undiscovered, like to the bit I can't see.
Got it. So you're saying this door, right?
Yeah.
That's really funny. It's really funny. You don't even know why it's funny.
I don't know why it's funny now.
Alright. So inside of this room is a large bed. It is enough to definitely hold multiple people on there. It's still intact, but a mess. Weirdly enough, though, it looks like it was used not too long ago.
Can I search under this bed?
You sure can. All right, high or low?
Low.
Low.
Reroll?
Yep, reroll. Yeah, dead 50. You get nothing on this one to reroll, and I guess you can change if you want it to be different.
I'll stick low.
Okay.
Damn. Should have changed it.
You
Damn.
should have changed. 84. Okay. Unfortunately, besides the betting and things, you don't find anything else.
Okay.
No meat.
Can I explore the final room in this building?
You can, and then we will switch over to someone else. This room, you step in, and you see a curtain.
I moved the curtain to the side.
You have found what appears to be a makeshift lavatory.
Oh, nice. I needed to relieve a load.
Got it.
Cool.
There you go.
There you go.
You enjoy yourself there.
Congratulations, you got an achievement. Took a shit in D&D.
You took a shit. In All right. Pharaoh.
Achievement to get to.
Pharaoh, you open the door to this building. What greets you immediately, was that revealed? I think that got hidden. Yeah, that was weird.
Double hidden.
Double hidden. Anywho, what greets you immediately appears to be a prison cell. It's more so just a bunch of iron bars that are set up between the ground and the ceiling that just locked off an area of it, and someone has barred up the window that's also in there. There doesn't appear to be anybody in here, but the door does appear to be open.
Quick, lock yourself in jail.
To the right is another door.
I'll go up to the... I don't see any... I don't... No. I'm going to go to the other door. Whatever.
You open up
Door.
this one, and you find a more put-together room. This seems oddly familiar. It looks relatively similar to the captain's quarters that you were in only a couple hours ago.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have a look around and see what I can see.
Well, the thing that stands out immediately is you do find another page that appears to have been torn out of something sitting on one of the desks.
Okay. I will read.
This village seems like a blessing in disguise, for as nice it is to set up camp here, we can't help but notice we are not the first ones to do so. And then there's that damn jungle and the riveting.
Riveting.
Yes.
Like frog.
Like
I say R-I-B-B-I-T, yes?
Yep, riveting. Like a frog.
Okay. I'll pocket the note.
Note has been pocketed.
Make a note of the note.
I will. I was actually going to ask if you can send me the notes or something, direct message, so I can just note them down.
I'll try.
I can try writing them down.
Alright.
Can I check the other table?
You can give me a investigation or perception check, your choice.
Perception. My
Roll.
investigation is -1.
Roll.
23.
Hot damn, high or low?
Low.
Good low. You do find something odd. You find a ball bearing.
A ball bearing. Okay.
Yes, a ball bearing. And as you reach to grab it, it moves on its own.
Oh no, it's an orb of slope detection.
Interesting.
I have no idea what this is.
It
Actually.
moves outside of your grasp.
What way does it move?
Away from you.
Away from my hand?
Yes.
Alright. What I would like to try and do is put my hand to the side of it and try and grab it from the side, moving towards the edge of the desk slowly.
Alright. You're gonna do a dexterity check for me. I guess dexterity
Dex check?
save, I guess, yeah. Dex save. It's not that you're saving for any defense things, it's the best thing I could think of for this. That's a fumble, my friend. So,
Alright.
so you're reaching over to go and get this ball bearing and trap it so it can't get outside of your grasp. And as you're doing this, it seems to pick up on your intentions and darts away. You leap to go and grab it in a desperate attempt, and instead slam your face right into the corner of the desk.
Oh no.
You lie there dazed on the ground as the ball bearing seems to roll through a crack in the wall and disappears.
Ow.
You take no damage, but your ego.
I mean, I was going to try and force it off the edge into my hand, but yeah, critical one.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the note again?
We'll get into it later. We'll get into it later.
Oh, I was just gonna send it to him right now.
Alright. Melody.
Yes.
This sure is blood.
Sure is blood. Sure is lighthouse.
Yay.
I'm gonna go check out the other building that the other two haven't gone into yet.
Alright. Hoity-toity-to.
Hoity-doity-doy.
Here you go.
Dumb.
Oh,
I thought there.
There's another one.
Yeah.
There's two of them.
Yes,
Which one
there
do you
is.
want?
I'm gonna check out that one then.
Let me check out this one.
Yeah, the big one.
Alright.
Maybe I'll find more dirt.
Do you now have a craving for dirt?
No.
Alright, you open the door and you find that it's actually fairly empty in here. There is a notable lack of, however, of any dust. It seems as if this had been used previously.
I'm going to go into that first door on the left.
On the left, over here.
Yes.
Alright. Opening up inside of it. Oh my god, why?
You hid. I'm gone.
You're
Disappeared.
Oh no!
Yeah, why?
Darkness!
The hell is it not letting me reveal? Yeah, Melody is consumed by the dark.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
You cast magic missile at the darkness. You open it up and you find what appears to be a storeroom. There are various chests and crates in here. Most of them seem open, but not all of them.
I'll check my inventory really quick.
For a very important dungeoneering item.
Yeah, I think I had the Dungeoneer's pack.
It's one of the most important dungeoneering items.
I do. I have a crowbar.
Thank God someone has one.
Yeah,
I have two.
Ah.
Good. Trinky's double ready.
Profiles.
Yeah, so I will, assuming the ones that are already opened are empty, I'm going to start prying into the not opened ones.
With a crowbar, I'm not gonna make you roll.
Yeah.
It's a crowbar.
I have the proper tool.
This is what it's for. All right. Opening it up, you find some rations like the kinds you were eating on the boat.
Okay, so things like hardtack, dried meats.
Mm-hmm.
Meat?
Meat, yes. Collectively, you find
Meat.
about another 3 days of rations for the whole group.
Okay. So 6 rations total?
Yes.
Right.
You also find a length of rope.
I don't know how to add to like the actual inventory I have, so I'm just gonna write this down in treasure.
Fair enough. It's a good spot to write it in. I put it on. It did. It just stopped. I put it on loop. Apparently, it didn't. It's fine.
Sometimes YouTube be like, "Fuck you."
Sometimes it'd be like that. All right.
Alright.
Catros, you've taken care of
Yeah.
business.
Shit.
Still need to find some meat. The ghost told you to.
Mm-hmm.
I decide to go back to the middle of the town square
Okay.
and scream at the top of my lungs, "Meat!"
Meat!
Yeah. In the hopes that one of my companions will hear me.
Both of you roll a perception check to see if you heard that.
I assume I am dazed.
You're
I'm
dazed.
disadvantaged for being
No,
dazed.
No, I'm not gonna make you go at disadvantage.
But you do just have to roll.
You do
can't
still have to
use your
just
passive.
roll.
Damn, where is it? There it is.
21.
Oh, you definitely heard that one.
17.
17. You're still in the thing, but we'll keep it. You also heard that. Both of you heard your companion scream, "Meat!" at the top of their lungs. What are you to do at meat?
Well, I will put the rations I had in my pack, and I am going to walk over to the door and kind of just peek out and see what the hell is going on with Katros.
And Farum, what do you do?
I'm gonna walk to the window and, like, go out. What?
Like holding your head and your bleeding head wound. What?
I just need the table.
Good job.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Thing 1! Thing 2! I can't explain it, but I need meat.
I'm just gonna close the door and go back to the storage room.
Time for fate.
What?
Does the ghost tell her anything else?
Let us finish searching this area first, and then we'll have a short rest. You can eat then.
It's not about eating. It's
I didn't even
about-
see what the chat voted for my fate.
Random.
Oh. Is it eat dirt again?
Nope.
You're gonna hate this one.
You're gonna hate this.
You in particular are gonna hate this one.
Oh, shit.
It's called Curse of Song.
You can only speak in soul.
Gods. Everything you speak, you have to sing.
I don't have to rhyme, do I?
No, you just have to sing.
Okay. Got it. Melody has to be melodic. Got it. I think any of us would have hated this one, honestly.
Uh-huh. So, wheel turns. What do you two do? Melody, your throat feels funny.
I don't have to say anything right now, so I'm just going back into those fucking storage boxes and breaking open any other ones that aren't open.
You've already actually opened them all.
Oh, it was just
That
those
was the
rations?
full
Okay, then
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into the other room.
Alright, so that's where you're going. Farron, what are you doing?
Is that a map on the table?
It is a map. It is a map roughly in the shape of the island. It's not like a well-drawn thing, kind of like that is looking. I can take a picture and send you what this looks like. Because it is a more so drawn-up thing. Alright, I'm going to send that to you in PMs, and then I suppose I will... Actually, I'm just going to send it to you in PMs.
Alright.
I'll see if I can bring that out here into... There you go, everybody. That's what the map looks like.
I thought that was the rice
All
bag
right.
for a second. I was thinking, like, are you crazy? Why are you heating up the rice bag? Probably turn the AC back on.
Given the journey we took to get to this small village, whereabouts would I roughly estimate we are?
You don't know. Remember, you can't read maps.
Fair.
If you had to guess, probably the part mentioned port,
Port?
but that's about it.
Alright.
Those notes there are on that map.
Okay. I'll at least take the map.
Fair enough.
Could prove useful, and then I'll start heading outside.
Okay. Melody,
Yep.
you enter a room and you find even larger casks
Damn.
than the one outside.
Damn.
Well, okay, they're not as large. Sorry, I guess they're smaller. I did my bad. So you find large casks, not as large as the one outside, but still large, way bigger than you,
Oh, yeah.
except for like that one across the way that you can
Yeah,
see.
the tiny ones. Can I tell what's in them?
They
If I,
do
like,
have.
open the cork on top?
Yeah, you open the cork on top, and you are met with immediately a scent in the one you've opened with a sour, bitter smell of alcohol.
So she opens the cork and then, like, scrunches her nose and closes it again.
You have found the rum. Congratulations.
An option that I could have to go around my curse is I could just not fucking say anything.
You have a while to wait, though.
I don't care.
Alright. Catch us. No one's responding to your call for meat.
Carve the meat from the zombie.
Time to carve meat from a zombie.
Are
You
you
can
going?
try to resist this, you know.
No.
Are you gonna start eating the zombie?
I'm not gonna eat it, I'm just gonna carve the meat.
The fuck do you even roll for that?
Uh,
Just roll a survival.
Yeah, survival makes most sense, just using one of your daggers.
Just start butchering a zombie.
11.
I mean, you start chopping it up into to meat pieces. It's not good meat.
No.
You're not the best at this with your -1, but you're getting
You're not getting bone in there.
shanks of leg and arm, I guess.
Nice.
You want to start pocketing your body parts? You're welcome to.
Oh, I am.
And so,
Oh, you're gonna figure it out in a minute.
oh god, oh god. Ferrum, you go outside and you see Katras kneeling next to the zombie corpse, and they are chopping it up into pieces.
Like the worst butcher you've ever seen.
Trust, what are you doing?
Oh, hold up. Let me fix this. There's something wrong with the poll. I know why. I know exactly why. What's going on? Let me.
I said meat. You did not respond.
Yeah, let me reset.
I
that. There we go.
did respond.
You
Stop.
said what thing
There we go.
There you go.
No, your thing
Alright,
one.
chat, vote again.
Yeah, vote again. Try again.
I said that once we finished searching this village. We'll have a short rest, so then you can eat.
I don't want to eat the meat. I just need meat.
That's that weird blue glow behind her eyes.
Like a feral animal.
I take a closer look at her face.
Alright, you're gonna get closer, and yeah, you see this strange, almost like a blue flame behind her eyes.
Are you okay?
What's up,
Oh,
thing one?
Thing one.
first off, it's far wrong. And secondly, there seems to be what looks like a blue flame behind your eyes. In your
Have you
eyes.
never seen beauty before?
Blue flames in your eyes?
I don't know.
I think you.
There seems to be a lot of blue flames around this place. You had one pop out of you.
Did you hear the voice in your head, Trinky?
No, what
voice
do you
is
say?
complimenting you.
I think you look stunning.
Oh. I don't remember what I was saying now.
She just stops talking.
What? What did the ghost say? The Catros looks stunning.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Oh.
you,
Referring
Pharaoh.
to Trinky.
Oh, referring to Trinky. Oh,
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, catch us.
Getting on with a ghost. I'm ticking all the D&D boxes today.
Getting on with the ghost in your mind.
I've taken a crap. I've got on with a got on with a ghost.
How have we gotten here?
You're carving up a zombie.
Yeah. Okay.
The fate is a fickle bitch.
You can't. You're one to talk about blue flames. You had one pop out of you earlier.
I did.
Yeah. So maybe you leave me alone. Just get me some meat. And I throw a chunk of zombie meat at him.
Gross.
Give me a dex roll. Give me a dex roll. Roll that shit. You throw that.
Not a save, the ability.
Yeah, it's
The dex
it's a dex
stat.
attack, basically.
Yeah.
You're not proficient with this.
Where is that?
You would just roll a d20 and add your dex modifier.
Yeah.
That hits.
She hits.
That
Jesus
hits.
Christ.
It just throws it at you. This part of this charred, rotten body hits into your scale mail and slides off.
Ew.
Meat.
No one knows prestidigitation.
No.
I just look down at this meat as it thunks into my chest and just slides down. And I sigh. And I walk up towards the last building that... Well, I walk up to the building down here.
Alright, go on. Yeah. It's probably for your own safety. Oh god, the ghost is gonna persist longer.
Good. I can enact my plan.
Oh god. Melody.
Yep.
What are you doing?
If I check that other small barrel, do I determine that this is all just alcohol in here?
These larger ones are fermenting. This smaller one is actually distilled. These two ones are empty.
They're completely empty?
Yes.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to just leave.
Alright, you go outside.
Yep, I will leave, and I step outside, and...
And you see this!
Did
You see
did
this
do-
thing doing what they're doing.
What was...
I'm not
Did you
carving
listen to
anymore.
me?
What are you...
What are you
What
doing?
are you doing, then?
I I'm standing. I'm just standing there.
You're just kneeling there with a vacant look in your eyes.
I'm just stood there,
Standing there
literally
like a
doing
sim with
nothing.
no actions.
You're just
Yeah.
standing there. You got a bag full of body parts.
Yep.
I wanted to imagine she was just holding them
Just
in
a
her hand.
I
desecrated
will chuck
corpse.
a chunk of meat at you thing too if you do not give me some meat.
She is just like standing at the top of these steps, staring at you, debating on if she should shoot you with an Eldritch Blast because she thinks you might have just gone insane.
Says the thing person that's talking to a crab.
I'll have you know, Sabine II is her pet. They provide emotional support, and she has had them
Emotional
since she was
support,
15.
Emotional
My
Don't question my emotional support crowd.
Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, man.
look thing too.
She
I'm not
will
insane.
attempt to speak and end up singing instead.
Uh-huh.
This entire time I've been sitting here trying to figure out, okay, how the fuck do I sing while just trying to say words? Because I'm not a sing-song person.
I'm just imagining me if I'd gotten to sing and I'm just singing meat all the time.
To me, it's the tune of spam. Spam, spammity spam.
There you go, everybody. The new polls up. It's on Keronzi.
No, Keronzi.
That didn't take long.
The hunt, they were waiting.
That didn't take long. Trinky.
No! Hunter! Hunter, I need you! No! Chalk! Be on my side!
This means that if we don't impede Keronzi, Trinky's the one who gets the bad one, yo.
I know! You voted against me, Mox.
Look, man.
Chalk, I need you. Thank
God.
you.
Damn it.
God, this is gonna turn into a coin flip unless there's a tiebreaker. Anywho.
However, the
Anywho.
ghost has a request in exchange.
Oh no.
Fuck. Okay.
Throw the meat in the ocean.
Okay.
You want me to
Okay.
summon a creature, don't you? I will do it. Let's go throw some meat in the ocean.
Alright.
So,
Meet in the
so
ocean.
so you tell Melody that I'm going to throw meat at you unless I'm going to throw this at you unless you give me some meat. And she opens her mouth and then you just turn around and fucking leave immediately.
Alright, Trinky's heading that
I can
way.
see her mouth.
I mean,
Hold
you can
on.
see you can't see her mouth because it's still under the scarf, but like her mouth opens and you can see the scarf moves.
Okay.
Alright. Keronzi, you walk over to this barn as you see Katros walking just
With a purpose.
wordlessly towards the way you came from.
Walking with a purpose.
With a purpose. Hold on.
Alright.
Why? I said reveal areas. There. You open this up and you find a makeshift stable, though there currently doesn't appear to be anything in here.
Are there any tracks?
You would see that if there were. Motherfucker's got a 15
Yeah.
passive. There isn't much he don't
Yeah.
see.
What does he see with his elf eyes?
Well, he sees straw and hay.
I saw see straw and hay, and through the window, a Catros walking off.
Uh-huh. A half-dead Catros walking off.
Catros, where are you going now?
I'm gonna go throw meat in the ocean, do you mind?
Thing one. You are not to question the ways of the Catros.
Would you please stop with the thing?
I will stop with the thing on one condition. You give me meat.
Well, I don't have any meats, and there's no meats in this stable.
Well then, thing one. I shall be going.
Don't go too far.
I'm just going to the ocean.
There's a bit of a hike, but you'll actually be able to keep an eye line on her. There's actually no vegetation between here and the water.
I assume
No,
like
right.
where the trees start is past like where the map is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is up north.
So you guys decide. You said you were gonna take a short rest at this point, right?
Yeah.
I'll even let Katros have it, despite what they're in the process of doing. So everybody, you can expend a hit die to heal that hit die.
I'm going back into the middle of the village.
I presume, like, looking around this small village, there's nothing like a shovel or anything.
Not that you could find, no.
Okay, well, it's not the proper tool, but if it comes down to it, I am going to use a crowbar and basically going around the sheriff's building again. I'm going to try and start digging graves for these corpses,
Fair enough.
just paying them their respects. So I need a total of 5 graves, I think.
Yep.
They're not going to be very far spread apart or very deep, but she's doing what she can.
You gonna start digging the graves first?
Yeah.
All right. Farum, do
Even
you?
for the zombie I carved up.
Yeah?
Including the zombie you carved up.
Yeah?
What
Okay.
remains there. I'll do the same and help.
Okay. I don't assume you have a shovel.
No, I'm just gonna use my shield.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, I'm using
It's
a crowbar.
soft enough. It's soft enough soil, actually.
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna spend a short rest digging these graves. That's weird.
Yeah, I am going to use I'm going to use a hit die.
Yeah.
Kind of need to.
Yeah. You got
so
3
I have.
health. You got looks like 3 health.
So are
there.
we basically taking 2 short rests then? Because if you're not doing like a light activity, you can't really sit down and heal.
Oh, okay.
So we can take 2 hours to take like 2 separate short rests.
Move the bodies over here. These poor deceased bastards.
Well, in that case, then I'll let you do.
You guys could alternate. One of you work on it, and then
That-
the other one picks up.
Yeah, that works for me because I need to do some healing too.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just gonna spend 1.
Enjoy.
5 HP back.
I also get 5 back, which is almost my max, so that's good.
Yay! You're up to 15.
Yay!
Did I
Nope,
technically
nope.
fumble on mine?
You got the minimum.
Yeah, a fumble only matters if it's like an attack roll,
Okay.
Yeah, you still
or if Mox determines
So-
other rolls to be a fumble.
get. Did you already heal yourself, Trinky?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, in that time, Trinky, you have gone to the water and you have begun throwing meat into the ocean.
Can I talk to my ghost friend?
You can. You're essentially talking to yourself, but yeah.
So, Mr. Ghost, I call you Mister. What should I call you?
I will not be here long. Do not worry with names.
Yeah, but I quite like your presence, so I would like to know what to call you.
I like being possessed.
It's like having a friend forever.
I don't want to tell you.
You see, I spent most of my life alone, so this is kind of like having a friend.
Even odd. Okay. Even.
Then you may call me Skippy.
I didn't hear you, ghost friend.
It's Skip Baby.
Skipepe. Okay. So Skipepe. How did you end up here?
I died.
I died. Yeah?
Did that come across?
I don't know.
I didn't hear it in my headset.
I don't think you did. You might want to say it again.
I died.
How did you get here, friend?
I died.
Pretty nice.
Well, I got that bit. How?
Oh, how did you die?
Just watch. We chum the water.
So why am I at the water?
To
I
observe
s-
and learn.
I'm assuming you wanted to summon something.
Hey,
Is this
Keronzi.
thing gonna kill me?
Yeah.
Only if you go in the water.
Keronzi,
Should I get the others to go in the
during
water?
this time,
No.
you feel a surge of energy, and you feel an unfamiliar spell resting in your memories.
All right.
Until the next effect, you have access to the cantrip Prestidigitation.
Oh shit.
That's actually what they roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
So until your next what?
Until the next thing goes through for them.
Okay.
It can be used for fire.
Yeah, you can light a fire with prestidigitation.
You can also clean yourself, like the bit of dead body that's on you.
Yeah. So you can clean your armor off.
Yeah. You can make yourself smell better. You can do a lot. I love prestidigitation. Okay.
All right. Cool.
So you're chumming the waters for something in particular, I'm sure.
I know something's in these waters.
I know that there's something in these waters as well.
Well,
goes
I know
with
that
the
there's
word
something in the
chum.
waters now.
Is that exactly what
I
you're going
mean,
for?
it's
Because
the
that's
ocean.
just gonna attract them.
That's
But
fine.
my ghost friend told
just
me I'll
want
be
to teach.
fine as long as I don't go in the water.
All right. So
More the ghost friend is going to tell you to throw one of us in the water.
during
I
this,
already asked if I could do that, and ghost friend said not to.
during the time that you've been throwing these body parts into the water, you do notice something start to appear. It appears to be a small fish at first, and then another one, and then another one, and then there's a whole school of these things. And you see them take a second, and then they seem to stir as they all pick up the scent of the things you're throwing in there. And they start ferociously tearing the bits of rotten flesh apart.
Like piranhas.
I sit down to admire the many, many fish I can see.
Nope. You admire the fish as they are eating the food you have fed them.
Feed the fish.
Ghost friend, is this all you wanted?
Yes.
I'm gonna go back to the village now.
Alright. You return to the village smelling of dead body. Because you've had it on you for 2 hours. Well, not entirely 2 hours, but
For a while.
for a while. As you come back, you notice that the bodies that were in the courtyard have been moved. And you see Farum standing in the middle of the courtyard, where, well, Melody is nowhere in sight, however, they're finishing up the last of the graves.
Where'd all the bodies go?
We've dug them some shallow graves around the back of the sheriff's house.
Why would you do that?
Respect.
Respect that those things nearly killed you. Where was the respect then? And this is when Melody breaks out into R-E-S-E-P-C-T.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to be. D&D pod.
As a cleric, I would need to. It's not right to leave them lying on the ground.
If they'd killed us, would they have buried us?
They killed us, would it have mattered?
Well, according to you, with this whole respect thing, it would have.
I'm waiting for like Katros to get
But,
close to Ferrum, and then he could just smell the fucking corpse scent on her.
I've already chucked the meat at him.
Your clothes are still stained with the stench, though.
I made some fish friends.
Did you now?
Yeah, there were lots of them. They liked my meat.
They liked your meats.
Yes, my zombie meat.
What exactly did these fish do or look like?
There was a lot of them. They were chewing away at the meat quite a lot. Kind of a bit like piranhas.
I assume they just look like generic fish.
Hey,
I was gonna
Keronzi, roll a knowledge nature. And the only reason you're getting this one is because of your experience on the water.
I was actually going to say, can I use knowledge of animal handling?
Nature.
Nature, not animal.
Nature?
Animal handling is
that's-
for directly trying to handle an animal. Hiccup.
No.
Nature is intelligence.
Well, fish do like to eat things they find in the water, so it could have been any fish.
Yep.
You should go and look at them. Maybe we could cook them up for dinner.
Possibly.
There's this weird childishness to it. You
First,
know?
you deny me meat. Now you deny me fish. What more do you want to deny me, thing one?
I've got it now. You remind me of fucking Baruka from Willy Wonka.
I really wanted to play her in the school play when that came around, and I didn't get cast as her. It was me and one other girl, and I ended up as an Oompa Loompa.
Oh no.
Well,
Felt
congratulations.
oddly heightist.
You've brought Baruka back. Fuck. Okay.
Well, we have no way of catching them.
True.
No, that attitude.
Alright,
You have
Melody.
hands.
Trinky, or not Trinky. Melody's wearing a net.
Melody, you
True.
finished the graves.
Yep. After finishing the graves, I'm basically with the shell in hand, one hand over the other, saying a silent prayer for them.
There seems to be a soft light that envelops the graves. That's all that happens. It fades shortly after the prayer is finished.
Yeah, that's fine.
One more soul to the call.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do now?
I will go back around the corner as I see these two yelling at each other from like 60 feet apart.
Speak to them with your auto-tuned voice.
No. I'm just watching. Actually, I want to go back over to the destroyed building and continue looking at that.
Unfortunately, at this point, you've done all the investigations I'm going to allow you.
Okay, that's fine.
Can I try to look through the rubble and see if there is anything of value left over? Or is it all just charcoal?
Pretty much all just charcoal.
Hey man, charcoal's still useful, so I'll start collecting some of that so long as it's not still hot.
Alright. You can write down some
Charcoal.
Can I
Probably a
ask-
pound of it.
Melody,
Yes.
did you happen to find any...
Don't. I don't know.
Were you
this.
able to find any empty vials in your searches of the house? Same for you, Katros.
All I have found
No
is
one.
And she will point to the building. Don't laugh at me.
I'm not
Don't make this worse
I'm
than
laughing at
this
the
is.
situation.
Don't make this worse than this is.
This is exactly what the point of this was.
I didn't quite hear what you said,
Oh.
Snoo.
Oh,
I
hey.
found out how to change it on my end. Cool, you don't have to do it for me anymore.
Cool. Anywho, you might want to repeat what you said to Keronzi. You can just say it this time.
Oh, all she found was rum, and she will point towards the building that she was investigating.
Alright. That is unfortunate. Oh, shit.
Rum, unfortunate. That sounds great.
You just start sauntering over there.
Oh, no, that was just me out of character, but
No, I mean, Katros.
yeah.
No, I'm still trying to get to my fish. Get you guys to come to the fish.
I don't want to. I don't want to be anywhere near you.
Melody, you've got like a net around your waist and some shells. You've got like, that shell you carry around in your hand. You seem like a...
When you
someone that
mention
knows
the
the
shell in
ocean.
her hand, she glares at you. If
You
looks
seem-
could kill, she would have killed you 3 times over.
You seem like you might know a little bit about the ocean.
She's just glaring at you.
I have some fish friends that we could we could go and catch if you wanna come and help get the fish.
Oh no, it happened.
What?
Trinky.
Oh, is it my turn?
So Trinky or Katros.
What did Keronzi get in the end?
I got
He has
prestidigitation.
prestidigitation for a while.
So you got a positive, so I get a negative again.
Yeah.
Another negative.
Yeah.
Ah.
Trinky. Well, what happened to you before was a wild one.
Does my ghost go away now then?
Yeah, your ghost is gone. Your wild ability.
Does the
happened
ghost
before.
have any parting words?
Nah, Skipippy disappears without a tray.
Space Pippy.
Your legs feel heavy as you
Oh.
lose 5 feet of movement for an hour.
Skipippy
Oh.
stole.
Pippi stole your legs.
So now your movement is only 20 instead of 25.
Ah, ouch.
And now for what is most likely going to be the last one of these. Somehow I've lost it. There it is. I'm just going to do this one.
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
What? What?
Oh, this affects all of us. The options.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thank you for the sub,
you.
Neil.
Oh.
Thank you
Hey.
for coming by. Wild Magic Swap or Phantom Rock?
What's a phantom rock?
What is a phantom rock?
I have no
Let's
idea
go
what
for
that
that.
could be, and I have no idea what swap could be, so I'm gonna go with Wild Magic because I know that one.
All right.
It's not what I think it
anywho.
is, I'm assuming.
Ignore this right now. You don't know what this is. What are you guys doing?
I mean, Melody was just collecting some coal, and then she will meander back over to Ferrum.
All right.
I'm still moving towards the others.
Okay.
Much slower than
I-
normal.
At the very least, would like to pick up some sand and put it into a pouch.
All right. You collected some sand.
Like any particular type of the sand, like fine sand or
It
just sand?
doesn't matter, just
Okay.
sand.
You got a bag of sand.
Just sand.
All right.
Yep.
What now? Pocket sand.
So
It's sand.
everybody, wanna, talk about the elephant in the room, the big blood trail up to the north.
It seems to just lead to the forest.
Well, I
Is
think that's probably our next destination then.
I would say you're correct.
All right. Do you all head that way?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
And I'd also, if you would allow me, like to bless one of my water skins and make holy water.
Do you have the spell bless? Wait, don't you need?
You need silver. You need powdered silver.
Yeah, powdered silver to do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you need powdered silver to make it. Like, and as a cleric, you should be able to make it, but you do need the powdered silver, and it will consume the powdered silver upon use.
Give it a second, and it'll fix itself. There it goes. It takes.
Just hang on a minute.
Just go to characters.
Check them out.
You're pressing the bars to move them, not the names.
This spells.
Melody. Catch Alright.
And then I was at 15 health. Catrus was at
14.
14.
Right, no. Apparently, you don't have any of that in the priest's pack.
What?
Doesn't even come with holy water.
No.
Alright. How much health did Keronzi have?
I think he was full health. So 17.
No, I wasn't full health. I was 14.
Oh, I thought you healed yourself back up to full.
No.
No, I only used one.
Oh.
Alright. Organize yourselves in the order that you guys are marching in.
I'm assuming it's probably like this.
You guys are trusting Castros at your back?
I'm slow.
She is slow.
I guess that's true.
She's
It'd be more like this.
Pretty much.
Oh, wouldn't it be more like this?
Guess you're right,
Oh
actually.
yeah, because I just got the normal 30-foot movement.
Stubby legs. Okay. So, Keronzi's leading the pack. Who has survival out of
I do.
curiosity?
I do.
You do?
Yep.
I have survival as well.
Oh, no I don't.
Alright.
I thought I did.
No, I do have survival and proficient in skill.
Alright. So, is there a particular destination you're trying to go, or are you just wandering through this mist-filled jungle?
With my passive perception, did the Trail of Blood just end at the edge of the forest?
No. It does end somewhere on your journey for some reason.
Okay.
It does just end. Not like a hard
Right.
line, like it just kind of stops.
What direction was the blood going in? Was it going towards the lighthouse?
It was going towards the lighthouse.
All right. Well, I would suggest. Blah 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 blah. Melody, Catros. We
Yes,
should probably keep heading towards the lighthouse, as that's the direction the blood was going.
Now, I have good news. You don't have to roll for this, because the light of the lighthouse actually goes over the canopy of the trees. You can see as the thing rotates around the general light. So, with this, it's actually going to be fairly easy to navigate it as far as going to that direction. However, you guys have a jungle to navigate. One that's hard to see through at that. So, from here, we do some other fun things. Okay. In the depths of the jungle, you hear bits of wildlife. It sounds like various animals creaking, birds chirping and cawing, and a strange assortment of amphibious croaks around.
They're repeating.
All right. Because Farum is in the front, we're gonna go with Farum first. Farum, high or low?
Hi.
No.
Not great. All right, Farum. Let's see here. Roll me a d8 and see what happens. 2. All right. You guys start to make your way into the jungle. The croaking gets louder and louder. Everybody, make me a perception check. Your passive perception does not apply here, Keronzi. Just because of the obscure. 2. You don't see jack shit.
I'm incapable.
Am I doing one?
Yeah, you're doing
Yep.
them too. Everyone's got eyes.
You got eyes, right?
Mm-hmm. That's unfortunate.
Hmm.
You hear the noises, but you can't make out anything through the mists. Meaning these guys get the drop on you. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do... Oh, ignore that. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to decide who I'm targeting. That one is to Melody. And this one is to Farum. Okay, so the first attack goes to Melody.
Ah. That hits. My AC is
Alright.
only 13 now. Because Sacred Shield is gone. Long gone.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't they have advantage as well?
I'm not giving them advantage.
Okay.
Alright. So you're going to take... Nope, that's a wrong die. Thankfully. You take 2 damage.
Wow.
As a spear flies and grazes you. Now to attack her.
As if she were a Don't
We
Starve
have
character,
permission
she
to
just
see
makes
if
like a
everyone
musical
has
note
thoughts.
hurt noise.
Oh, do you need... Okay, apparently I didn't give that, my bad.
No, it's okay.
That's fair.
While you're here, you can change mine to...
Yeah, give me a second. There you go. So you took 2.
Yeah. I'm at 13 now.
Ouchies.
Out.
Alright, and now, was that my roll 20? Yeah, I don't think I hit Keronzi.
No.
Alright, a spear...
18. Well, no, it would be 16 smart. Well, no, I would have my, shield and Warhammer Owls were going through here just in case.
Probably clear the initiative.
Yeah. No, he missed. He just straight up missed.
No.
Okay. Alright, everybody, roll me initiative. As... From the fog.
I don't get anything on these initiative rolls.
You guys are assaulted by... frogs.
Frogs. We're surrounded by frogs and they don't have transparent backgrounds.
I couldn't make a transparent background in time, okay?
No, it's okay.
Oh,
That's
I
the
get
scariest part of them. They have sharp corners.
They have sharp corners.
They're pointy boys.
These are
Apparently,
basically
I'm the
ribs
only
from
one who ended up with a turn order.
Yeah, I have to add the other ones. I don't know why they're not getting
Yeah,
it,
I
but
don't know
you are.
why.
I don't get it, but it's whatever. So then I also have to let me roll for diff rogues. Yar. We got a 10.
I'm surprised you don't just roll 2 of them.
Yeah. A 6. And an 8. So
In any way, Trinky's going last.
yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna go Farum. Then it's going to
No.
be
Well, no, wouldn't
Nope,
it be me
it's
first?
Melody.
Yeah, I got
oh Melody,
15.
you got that.
So you should probably put Melody and then in round calculation put 15. So otherwise it's going to say Farms at the top. Or not.
Yeah, this doesn't work, man.
Oh, well, that's cool.
So I'm just gonna have to make the whole thing. I really do. Melody. followed by one of these bullywugs. Bullywug.
No, it would be Farum and then a bullywug.
No, the bullywugs have a bonus that's not added to it.
Oh, that's right.
So bullywug 1.
Yep.
Farum.
Bullywug 2 and 3, and then
Bullywug 2. Bullywug 3. And then Catros.
I think you accidentally added a blank one.
That'll be fine. Okay. So let me change this music up to battle. Since this is too calm for what's happening. It was a very calm song. Shuffle! Danger afoot! Danger, Will Robinson. Melody, you're first.
Ah!
Ouchies!
Ow! I have a spear in me now, fuck!
They look in your direction and make a loud croaking noise.
Which one was the one that threw the spear at me, can I tell?
It seems like it came from this direction.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick the one in the fucking middle, and I'm going to shoot Eldritch Blast that fucker.
Alright, fire.
Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast.
At least they're not butterflies.
10.
I'd have murdered
No.
someone
Fuck.
with butterflies.
You fire, and unfortunately it goes a little off past the bullywug.
Bitch.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
No, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Alright, so move on.
Yeah, next turn.
Alright, bullywug 1. Bullywug 1 is going to... Let's see here.
Or, I'm assuming it's like 1 and 2 are the ones that threw spears.
Yes.
Do they still have spears?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
He's gonna go over here. And he's going to throw another one at Farum. That is a total of 15. So I don't think he hits ya. He got close.
Nope.
But your shield was able to repel it. Making it Farum's turn.
Nice try. And I will move up to meet it. And as I reach up to it, I will swing in a cross arc, or in a from right to left with the warhammer.
All right. Give me a swing.
$11.
I don't think that hits.
No.
No. You go at it, and with their own shield, they're able to block it. The picture doesn't have a shield, but they have shields, apparently.
Okay.
Alright. That means a bullywug 2. This one leaps into the canopy above,
Oh, what a bitch.
and he seems to disappear. Let's see here. Oh, that's the dead one. Is there any way for me to just hype him? You know what I could do is I could just probably remove him.
Yeah, just delete them.
Yeah,
This is a weird keyboard.
it is a weird keyboard. He has disappeared. You'll have to check his stealth.
Can't do anything on my turn, so.
Next up is Bullywug 3. Bullywug 3 doesn't see Catros.
Yeah, she's behind cover, isn't she?
Uh-huh.
How big is that rock?
That big.
How tall is it?
It's probably about 5.5 feet.
Okay, yeah, she's got full cover then.
Yep. So it doesn't even see Katros.
Well, I'm there though.
He go at you, and he's going to attempt to throw a spear at you.
Bitch.
Yeah,
That hits.
that definitely hits.
It's almost a fumble. I'm so upset.
You take 5 points of
God.
damage
Goddamn.
as this one seems to stick into you.
I'm bloodied.
Things ain't good.
So now I have 2 spears stuck in me. Ow.
Well, the
Well,
first
I
one
think
grazed you.
The
second
first one
one's gonna-
grazed.
Yeah.
Ow.
Alright. Next up is Katros. Katros!
I'm going to move to here.
Oh, you could have gone around and sneak attack.
Hey, Murder Blade. No worries.
I couldn't. I haven't got I can't go far enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
So there I am.
You can throw a
That's it.
dagger from there though.
No, I can. Well done, thank you for remembering. I will throw my dagger.
Throw it at him.
Get that bitch.
Don't fumble.
What is a dagger?
It's gonna be your d20 plus.
Plus your dex and your proficiency.
Yeah.
Um,
Because I'm on a tablet, I don't know how to.
so 2 and I add 4, so 17.
Yeah.
17. That does hit. So roll your d4 plus 2.
Yes. Oh,
So 3 damage.
And now there's a dagger stuck in him.
You take a 3. He lets out a distressed croak as this dagger strikes into him.
You know those videos of like the frog, like 2 frogs that are in water croaking, and then one turns to the other and they just start going at each other? I'm imagining that's the noise these things are making when they get hit.
Melody.
Yeah. Well, I can't see the one I was aiming at before, but that one's taking damage, so I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Oh.
I would like that bullywug that Katros just attacked to make a Wisdom saving throw.
He will do that very thing. He got a 9 total.
Nope. So that's gonna be 1d12 damage.
Ah.
Necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Ah.
Since he is missing health. Oh!
He dies.
Oh! So,
Yay!
Hey, that's a better death.
yeah. So, Melody, with both of her hands, the shell in one of them, speaks an incantation in a sing-song manner, and you hear the sound of, like, a ship's bell go off around that bullywug.
He reverberates and shakes and rattles, letting out a distressed croak that's muffled up by the sounds of the bell before going stiff and falling forward, his tongue lapping at the ground. That's dead bullywug. That was bullywug number 3. He's dead.
He's dead.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Alright, bullywug number 1. He's currently engaged in close to quarters combat with the cleric. Can he do it? Now, he actually gets to make 2 attacks against you. Just because he has this thing. So the first one he just kind of whirls around and tries to bite you.
Alright.
He got an 18 total.
So
That equals my armor class.
Yeah, that meets.
Yep.
So it's kind of your decision of if it's meat or beat.
It's meat.
Okay, so he hits.
So he's going to hit. So he bites you.
So keep that in mind for the future of if you meet an enemy's armor class, it means you hit.
You take
Alright.
4 points of damage from the bite. That's all it does. And then he's going to try and stab you with a spear now that he's latched onto your shoulder. Yeah. That was almost a fumble. However, I don't think a 14 hits.
No.
Sorry, it actually would have been a 15, but I still don't think that hits.
No.
So just the bite. Chomp. Which makes it Faram's turn.
Well, Faram, he's right on your shoulder. Get him.
Which shoulder did he bite?
The one with your seaweed.
So his right shoulder.
So my right shoulder.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, that's a little bit annoying because that is the arm that's holding my warhammer.
He's not latched onto you. He's just
Yeah,
bit.
you can still attack him.
Yeah, you're not
It's
like.
just-
I'm not grappled.
Yeah, you're
No.
not grappled. You just bit you.
Okay. All right. Then I am going to. I'm gonna. Try and bring the hammer down upon his head.
All right, swing with the hammer.
No.
No.
Nah.
Again, that damn shield is getting in the way of your hammer. You're just not getting enough impact. You're enough room to swing before he's already in the way.
Yeah.
Fighting a frog is a lot more difficult than you thought it would be.
Yeah.
Number 2. All right, Katros. Roll me your perception check.
Okay.
Just captures, right?
14.
Yes, just Katros. 14. All right. Let me do a d20 roll here. Unfortunately, you don't see this before, from the canopies above, the bullywug descends upon you with his spear aimed downwards.
Is he like jumping down?
Uh-huh. He gets an advantage roll with a d20. So,
Screw you, Hunter.
unfortunately, he missed both of those.
Oh.
So he doesn't quite hit you while you're unaware before I'm just going to repurpose this guy since the other one's dead.
Yeah, I might want to erase his
He's not
damage.
damaged, yeah. He's perfectly fine. As he lands behind you, having attempted to spear you but missed, was not accounting for your short stature, and lands behind you.
He doesn't
But
have very good depth
making a
perception.
surprise yipe, as a frog would.
Wow.
Katros, this frog is
I-
right next to you.
I'm gonna pull out my rapier and my short sword.
Now, before you do this, you see something peculiar.
What do I see?
I don't have a token for it for now, so instead, what I'm going to use for a token is... Let's see here. What do I have for fun? Do I have anything fun that I can pull up real fast? Let me see if I can find a thing real fast. Cool. You know what? Sure, this will work. You get a rocket boy because it'll work for a thing. Seemingly behind this bullywug, ignore the fact that he has a bazooka, is just the best thing I could find in a second, appears to be a spectral rock.
Ooh, what's the spectral rock do?
It is a ghost-like rock with apparently a drawn-on face, like a child that drew on a rock, and it is behind there. However, the rock does count as an entity, and technically
Does it-
speaking, it's
I
friendly
can
for you.
find it.
Oh, so
Uh-huh.
if you hit, you get sneak attack.
Well then.
He is a very small creature, like a tiny
Does it
creature.
count as flanking?
Yes.
Okay, so you have advantage to hit.
He's teeny tiny, but I can't make him much smaller.
Can't make him any smaller.
You were already at advantage. You only needed to make one of those, and unfortunately, it did not do it.
Well, no, one was the rapier. One was
Oh,
the
one was
short
the short sword. Yeah, because you get the
Yeah.
second one. So, okay, you miss with the rapier, but you do hit with the short sword. So you're just gonna roll the damage of the short sword. You don't get your modifier to that one.
You do.
No, not with the second one
Oh,
without the
well,
feet.
you get sneak attack though.
Yeah, you do get sneak attack, but you don't get to add
Uh,
your strength. To,
yeah, you don't get to add your dexterity.
It's just a D4, yeah.
Yeah, so it's,
Not a D4. Short
it-
sword is a D6.
you're basically doing 2d6 damage to him with no modifier.
Yeah.
So just 2d6, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
10.
Ouch.
Nice.
Ouch.
Nice. How's he looking?
Oh, he's very off kilter. He seems like he has made a mistake and regrets everything he's done in his froggy life.
As one should.
Melody.
Yep. I mean, she watched Ferrum fight before. He's got this on his own. She will take just a step to the side so she can look the frog in the eyes as she brings up her hand, and she is going to cast Toll the Dead again.
He's looking at you and shaking his frog head no. Rapidly.
He can't see her mouth, but she is smiling sinisterly.
Just shaking his head rapidly. Like a frog.
I
Can
would
we-
like him to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
As the bell tolls.
Hunter is trying to kill you, Keronzi.
I have noticed, yes.
He fails.
That is a fail. I am going to roll a d12.
Yeah, roll your damage. I promise you this frog is dead.
10.
Oh my god, it almost doubled his health. He's dead. He's so dead. Just like the other one, he reverberates, crying out, and then perishes to the ground. Whistles innocently. Alright.
Oh wait, I checked damage, didn't I?
No, you didn't. He missed.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
You missed.
Alright, so that makes it...
Whistles innocently.
Oh,
Yeah,
you-
you're not innocent, mate.
Bollywood he gonna bite you, Keronzi. Or you gonna try? He gonna bite you, Keronzi.
Yeah, he bite.
Jesus Christ. Alright.
You take 4 points of damage from the bite. This frog is gonna eat you at this rate.
Yeah,
I am going to use my last reaction of the day.
Alright, fair enough.
that's fair.
Hang on a minute.
His teeth are so deadly.
Wrath of the Storm.
Listen, man.
Dexterity
if frogs
saving
are good
throw.
at one thing, it's putting things in their mouth.
Dexterity saving throw. He got a 3. This is gonna hurt. Isn't
Alright. I can't channel divinity because I'm going to do that once per long rest.
Uh huh. That doesn't change the fact this isn't gonna hurt.
This is going to hurt you, yes.
Yeah. This poor Froge.
2d8.
Mm-hmm.
15.
He's dead. He's just dead.
Nice.
The frog bites into you. You call upon your heavenly power, and you
Lightning.
just smoke. The scent of roasted frog is now all over you as he falls backward, twitching, sparks going between his webbed fingers.
He sinks his teeth into me and get an intense electric shock. As thunder envelops us both. Well, lightning envelops us both, and I'm there on scale. Well, only slightly singed, but yeah.
Alright. The battle is complete.
Oh, good God, man.
You win. However,
We got
now you have this strange rock next to you.
Is it following Katros?
It is following Katros. Here's the really funny part. It's technically faster than Katros right now.
Wait, does she still have the curse?
No.
Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
Oh. How long have we been moving?
It's over now that this
I've
fight's
got
over.
another
Oh, okay.
26 minutes.
No, the curse is over. Also,
The curse
like,
is in game time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it would have been an hour in game, not IRL.
Thank God.
Can we look
don't
over
have to
the
sing anymore
corpses?
You look over the corpses. You
Yeah.
certainly can. I'll keep the music going for a bit.
In the battle music?
Yeah, the battle music will be fine.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we get here. You guys fine? 13 copper between these 3 frogs.
Stingy frogs?
Melody is going to go over to the rock.
You go over to the rock.
Can I touch it?
You can. It's somewhat
Is that
solid.
Can I, like...
that's? Sorry, go ahead.
Can I, like, bring my hand under it and, like as if I were trying to, like, scoop it?
You can lift it up. It's somewhat heavy. It's like the weight of a rock.
Okay. So, like, it floats, but it's still like a rock.
Yeah.
Can I...
I want to name the rock.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
Okay. Trying to investigate this rock. 19.
The closest thing that you can find to thinking about this rock is it's like a combination of a ghost and a summoned creature.
A blessing from the Lord, and she'll just let go of it. Let it continue floating.
It doesn't really react in any way. It's drawn on face looking in your direction.
I want to imagine the face is like tilted, and Melody will just mirror the tilt.
It's like Plank's face from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
That's great.
It's pretty fast for a rock, though.
Yeah? How big are the spears that the frogs had?
They are...
Because I assume these are small-sized creatures? Or are they medium?
They're medium, so they're just regular-sized spears.
Oh, okay.
Each one of them had about 3 of them.
Okay. And they're just, like... They're not going to fall apart.
No.
Okay. Then Melody is going to take one of those spears.
You take a spear. It does a D8. Oh, sorry. It does D6 damage when thrown and a D8 damage when you stab somebody with 2 hands.
Okay.
So what were you saying, Trinky?
I want my dagger back.
Go get your dagger back from the dead frog.
Did you ever
I
get your
want my-
dagger back from the skeleton?
No,
Well,
Keronzi
Keronzi
has it.
got it.
No,
that's right.
I will hand the dagger back from the previous one.
Yeah. Alright.
I would also like to name the rock
What are you going to start calling the rock?
Rocky Rockefeller.
Alright, Rocky Rockefeller. You've named it that. Whether it listens to that name or whether anyone else starts calling it that is up to them.
It's rock.
Rock.
Melody thinks it's a blessing from the Lord.
Alright. Do you continue on your trek?
I would like to.
You know what we could do? This seems like a good opportunity for a long rest, and probably a good stopping point for now before you guys venture forward.
So we could probably set up a camp.
Yeah.
We can take our next
All right.
rest.
Actually, you know what you could do? That town, that hovel area you guys were at, it wasn't that far away. You could probably head back there and rest up real fast before continuing forward.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hurting. You're hurting. I think we should rest.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
down for us.
Alright. Back to the dock village. Where your previous iterations sit. Alright, move yourselves according to where you're going to take up refuge for the night. I have a recommendation for a building, perhaps.
Is it this one?
Yeah, it's that one.
This one.
There's plenty of beds.
This one, I assume.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So there's the big bed, and
Well,
that's a
there's
normal
only
bed?
2 beds.
Yeah, because those other 2 beds
Yeah.
are destroyed, but the mattresses and stuff are on there. It's just
Mine.
not... Mine.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to need a bed anyway, so. What was that?
Oh, you said you're not going to need a bed?
Yeah.
Okay, then Melody will take the normal one.
Alright, climb into the bed. Alright. You guys all tuck in for a long rest. It has been quite the adventurous day. Who knows what dangers lurk on this island? Who knows what happened to the crew? And who knows what else will be discovered on this island that seems to be surrounded in a mysterious blue flame. Alright. Well, that was fun, everybody. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited for next week.
Alright, so I'm not going to award experience, but I'm going to be doing this as on a milestone system. You know, horrors will invade your dreams. Who knows what horrors will invade your... You're right. On
Assuming my lord is a horror. He is. He totally is. He would be terrifying to anyone else.
Probably. I'm glad you guys had fun. This is a good taste of it. I'm glad you like it. Next week we're going to be doing this again, same time. Everybody kind of knows the ropes now, and without a doubt, that interaction will be beginning as soon as we actually begin. So we will see what happens. And perhaps Shy Guy, Chaka, and myself will consider new ideas for things to do. If anybody has any suggestions, you can put them into a respective D&D chat. I know Trinky has one. I think we have one.
Yeah, we have
and
tabletop.
if Keronzi has one, those would be good places to do it. We'll keep a tally of it and an eye on that. But
There's also
I mean, my
Twitter,
server was originally for a Neverwinter guild that never really took off. So there are D&D the channels everywhere that no one has access to. But I'll make one.
Right on, right on. So, before I end this, I want to thank my two fellow streamers for joining me today, and I'm going to give them a quick shout out before the end of this, just because it's definitely the right thing to do. So if you haven't checked them out, or if you don't know about them from here or there, absolutely give them a watch, a like, and a follow. They're great people. Here we have
Only one of
likes
us needs them.
Yeah, I know this. It's loud.
Keronzi.
We got Keronzi.
That was very me. It's you,
I've got
Trinky.
enough.
You're far better than I.
I've got enough for everyone.
Ugh. You want to go and follow the better one?
Alright. These shoutouts over here. As for plans for next week, what are things that you guys have in your plans for next week?
It's the Apex new season. So bumming that.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I was gonna say the new
Sorry about
character.
that.
Mark.
My intention is to try and get back to Fade Tactics, because I want to finish that and get that out the way. At least the first playthrough of the story. I'm fairly certain they haven't fixed the issue on Xbox where New Game Plus doesn't work. And I believe I have a stream with Camping Tatty on Sunday where two grown men are going to be playing with space trains in Astroneer.
Space Trains?
Yeah. It's unfortunately it's not Sunless Skies. I would love to play that, but I don't have it yet.
They'll probably be on Payday on Wednesday.
Right on, right on.
Yeah. Payday Wednesday.
As for me, I'm going to be continuing my trek through Resident Evil on Tuesday, more Payday on Wednesday, and then more of this on Thursday. So until then, for my end, I hope you all stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. This has been a delight. I'm glad everyone had fun. I hope to see you next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Wait, I didn't get to say what my stream plan is gonna be. Nothing, because my computer's broken.
Yes, exactly.
Do stay safe, everyone. Are we raiding out, by the way?
We are raiding out.
Have you got any updates on your PCs now?
Well, I know what the problem is. The
It-
Geek Squad guy said that the motherboard and the power supply both were failing. So I'm hoping that we can just replace those. I know Chalk has a power supply that he hooked up before that we can put back in there. As for the motherboard, I think we'll just have to buy a new one.
We'll work on getting that taken care of when we get the
Yeah,
chance.
it'll get figured out.
Alright, we're gonna go raid the wonderful Krim Sayoko, who is apparently doing some art, though the image that's in front of me from their art
The thumbnail is questionable.
is very questionable. So we'll see what Krim's up to. So everybody go give them some love, give them a shout out on here. And again, we'll see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Have a good night and farewell.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. Did you guys have fun?
Ah.
Yeah,
I did have fun.
it's so much fun.
I'm glad.
I didn't
they're
realize the
drawing a
character
rabbit?
was such a bitch.
Really poking out the stop and there you go.
You came in at a good time, and the Raiders.
Apparently there is a Dead by Daylight dating sim.
Yes, there is. There is a Dead by Daylight dating sim.
Welcome.